Yo, what's going on, chat room? All righty then, we are back. How the hell are you guys doing, man? What's going on? I'm back, chat. My tongue is not messed up anymore, and I did not have sexual relations with Blair White. Okay, just letting you know, right? I did not have sexual relations with Blair White, so I want to put that out there. I want to put that shit out there, okay? All right, I want you to know that what I'm doing is not going down on Blair White, and that's how I got my tongue messed up, okay? I didn't go down on Blair White where I thought it was a sausage and then I bit down on my own tongue. Okay, that's not what happened, okay? But I am back. I am back. What's happening? Hope you guys are having a good day so far. What's going on, Smallville man? Tristan Blaze. What's going on? It's going Rickshaw. Naruto the 7th, Donna Hall, Irish whips and arm dress going Tommy Halter. Naruto the 7th, the way she goes. T Blaze, Psychosis. Sandra Franca, White Wolf. Was this a new version of Copacabana? No, it's from it's a remix of the Clock Tower from MVC2, Marvel's Capcom 2. But yeah, what's going on? Yo, Dark Red Knight with the 2. What's going on, man? A new Skybrows vid, you're in it. Thank you, Dark Red Knight with the 2. Yeah, I've been tagged in it multiple times now. Actually a good amount. Like I got like maybe like 8 or 9 of you guys reached out to me. And said that, hey, you should check out the new Skybrows video. People were tagging me on Discord. People were DMing me, and I'll check it out in a bit. All right, I'll check it out in a bit. Thank you so much, Dark Red Knight, for the 2. Appreciate it. What's going on? A feat. What has happened to Emily Kruger? What's going on? Hope you're doing well. DB Wow says, wait, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Starting with lies? Well, no. Okay, here's the thing. Okay. Last Thursday is probably the last time you guys saw me. And what happened was on Wednesday. Last Wednesday, after the Geeks and Gamers Mario Kart stream, like I was talking and I bit down like super fucking hard on the side of my tongue right here. Right over here. And I was like, fuck, man, it's just really fucking hurting. So I ended up canceling that stream that night because I was like, it's really starting to hurt. And then the following day, it got worse. I was like literally talking like this the entire time. I was talking like this the entire fucking time. So like you can ask well, you guys know, I'm never going to introduce you guys to my wife, but what I'm trying to say is that it was pretty bad. I was talking like this and I started to sound like, what's it called again? I was starting to talk like this, man. It was super fucking bad. I literally said that I sounded like a more retarded Walt Jr. Right? I sounded more like a retarded Walt Jr. And it was pretty damn bad, man. And then I started like gargling like warm salty water. And then on Friday, I had to, it's like, it didn't get better. Like in terms of pain wise, like I wasn't even able to eat. Like I went to In-N-Out, I got 2 Flying Dutchman whole onion wrapped with, and then I couldn't even eat that. I was so fucking mad. And I finally like chopped it up into like bite-sized baby food. And I ended up, and then on Saturday, like I had a family event. That's the reason why I wasn't at, I wasn't doing Project Egg Roll. And Gray did it. So I basically I dipped a Q-tip, I dabbed it in warm water, and I basically got a bunch of salt in it and stabbed the side of my tongue. And I left it there for like 10 minutes until my tongue became numb. And then Sunday was like Saturday and Sunday was like the first time I was actually able to eat like solid foods. Okay. So what are you weak? What are you talking about? All right. Phil eats like a baby. Shut up. Just put in the blender. Yeah, honestly, I was considering putting my food in the blender and just fucking get that shit out, man. Yeah, that's the freaking worst, dude. I've chomped my tongue like that and it hurts like hell. Yeah. So it grew like a canker sore, right? So like it grew a canker sore. So you guys know what canker sores are, right? I've never gotten it on my tongue. I used to get it like on your lip, right over like inside of your lip or the side of your cheek. But I got it on my tongue. So like I wasn't able to eat. And the thing is, man, going down on someone, you find out how much your tongue moves, right? Not Blair. It's Hillary Clinton. It was can we ban Tubby Tank from the chat? Thank you. Go on, B man. Sure wasn't 6 or 7, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you. I didn't promise a Coomcast. I said that I'll do a Coomcast on Friday, but I didn't promise no damn shit. What's it called again? But yeah, you picked something that caused your tongue to have a strange hairy growth. Now, can we ban psychosis as well? Thank you. You know what I like about the Skybrows is after I watch his videos posting on his own channel, I get to see the same video about 50 more times on every other stream to react to it. Yeah. He didn't tag me in it or anything. I got tagged by a bunch of other people saying that you should go watch it. So but yeah, man. Like you were mouthing a Fuda? Yeah, just ban that guy. Ban him. Just ban him. I was thinking James Stewart. I'm not sure about. I don't know what are you talking about. Phil wants Blair White to feed him like a baby bird. Can we also ban Pagesphere from the chat? Thank you. I was going V-Real. Phil, I was going to make an STD joke, but I'm not. Aren't canker sores from herpes? No, canker sores are a code source from a herpes. Code source are from herpes. Canker sores are not. So code sores are the ones that you get on the outside, right? That's the shit you get on the outside and sometimes under your lip. It's the one, it basically looks like it's white. It's like giant and white, and it's only one. Code sores are like multiple. Code sores are like fucking multiple like shits on your fucking lip. Right? Canker sore is like basically you bite down on something on your tongue or the side of your cheek, and like you eat like fried food or super salty food that makes it worse. Yeah, but White's gonna feed him with the straw, mouth to mouth. You mean ass to mouth? Right? Phil, I got this cash from your auntie. There's no cash. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. All right, I'll go ahead and send you guys some gifted memberships right now since they're refreshed. Okay, I guess I'll send it to you guys because sometimes I forget to send it to you guys, and I feel like just like it's like wasted. It's like wasting free money. There it is. There it is. There it is. See, I didn't have to do it, but I did it anyways. All right, I did it anyways. Anyways, chat. Hope you guys are good, man. Hope you guys are good. So this, yeah, I should be able to. Yeah, like my mouth is a lot better. Like it doesn't hurt anymore. But yeah, it was like I think Saturday was the first day. Saturday and Sunday was the first day I was able to eat solid food. Anyways, hope you guys are doing well, man. We got a couple things that we're gonna catch up on. Of course, we're gonna do some reacts. We're gonna do some reactions. We're gonna be watching some Futanari stuff. And we're gonna be watching a couple of things, and then we're gonna. Someone mentioned that there's like an RE Requiem official live action trailer. I do want to check that out. Now here's the thing. Like the one bad thing I don't like about YouTube is for instance, let's say if someone wants to directly give a specific person a membership or a gifty, right? Like you can't do that. For instance, like let's say if I want to give like Pagesphere, like just Pagesphere, like a direct gift, I can't do that. It doesn't let you. It sort of sucks, right? So it's like a lottery system. It sort of sucks, man. Did Blair kiss the boo boo away? Let's go and ban that guy too. We're going on a banning spree. We're gonna ban everyone. Everyone's gonna be banned. My mouth is a lot better is not what something you should say to a guy.
Tonight the feeling make me very quiet. Night coming, I become horny single guy.
Start banning people. We're doing a mass ban tonight. We're banning everyone tonight, all right? Anyone that says anything that makes me sound gay will be banned. Right? Anyone like anyone that makes me sound gay other than myself will be banned. Okay? Just putting it out there. All right? Putting that shit out there. Oh yeah. If Blair dresses up like a clown, it's over for Phil. Can we out? Yeah, ban Mad Frog as well. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. But other than that, man, how the hell are you guys? Yeah, I haven't seen the most recent episode of Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. It's because I got you ban him because you're gay if you're not. That's some reverse psychology bullshit. You know what? I'm not gonna ban you. I'm not gonna ban you. We can't ban you. How's that fair? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. But anyways, all right, we're going to talk some stuff. We can talk some stuff, all right? We can talk some stuff here. Mahalo just finished Expedition 33. That's good, man. How do you like it? How do you like it? I'm good. Hope you're doing other than tongue injury. Yeah, I'm a lot better. I'm a lot better. That's right, Gasian boy. Yo, he's so gay. Look at his skin. It's yellow. All right. All right, let's go and talk about this. I don't play Minecraft. I never played Minecraft. I saw my brother play Minecraft once, and I was like, what is this adult Lego bullcrap that looks sort of annoying, sort of gay? And he was like, oh, you should play it because Minecraft is really cool. And this is back in the 360 era, and he was playing on a PC, and he was showing me how a guy made the entire Death Star and the entire Helm's Deep. And I was like, okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. But I don't think I'm going to ever play this kind of stuff. It's a sandbox type of game. I don't think I'm ever going to play it. But the game has since evolved into a lot of different things, and a lot of people are still playing Minecraft. A lot of people love the Minecraft movie. I didn't watch it at all because it looks stupid and it wasn't made for me, and that movie still made a lot of money. But Minecraft is in the news. The Minecraft Good Trouble DLC controversy. Why players are calling civil rights content propaganda for kids. Minecraft is made for little kids. Minecraft is made for little kids and teenagers and stuff like that. And during Black History Month, they added a bunch of black characters and like Rosa Parks, Martin Luther King, freaking Malcolm X, freaking whoever it is, all right? Freaking Hakeem Olajuwon, freaking Wilt Chamberlain, freaking Shaquille O'Neal, you name it. Every black person that has ever lived ever is in this Good Trouble education thing. I have no idea what it was until earlier this morning. So Minecraft has released a new DLC called Good Trouble that drops players into the civil rights movement and similar causes and being met with plenty of criticism. Okay. If you guys don't know, originally Rosa Parks wasn't the front face, and this is like old news, of course, right? I'm pretty sure you guys already know. But Rosa Parks wasn't originally the face for the civil rights movement, for, like sitting in the back of the bus or whatever bullshit, right? It was originally like this little girl. It was originally like this young little girl, but it didn't work out correctly. It's because it just, I don't know, they didn't get enough traction or whatever in the 60s. So they sort of axed that, and then they sort of brought this shit back up several years later. And they chose Rosa Parks. It just happens to be the right place at the right time. Rosa Parks, that bus that she sat in, it wasn't even the first time they were trying to bait these people about this whole segregation civil rights thing. I believe it took her like 6 or 7 different bus trips before one person actually said something about, hey, you should be sitting in the back, right? So it took about 6 to 7 buses, based off of what based off of my understanding of what I know and stuff like that. So this is majority of the time a propaganda machine already in itself. Granted, it was considered a good propaganda because it did help a lot of people that needed helping with the black community or whatever. But yeah, so announced on Monday, Good Trouble encourages Minecraft players to walk with civil rights leaders, with the trailer identifying a few of those featured in the game. There is John Lewis, a civil rights figure who coined the phrase "good trouble." Any trouble is always bad trouble, okay? That's a stupid word. It's a stupid phrase. Which essentially means civil disobedience, and Rosa Parks, who refused to give up her seat on segregated buses. And while he's not named, an opening scene clearly features Martin Luther King Jr. in the march and Selma, Alabama. The other figure named Malala Yousafzai. I don't know how to say that. Is a Pakistani woman as a girl spoke out for women's right in her country. And while they aren't in the video, you can see the trailer below. Epic Mike, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Hope you had a great stream, man. But yeah, so Minecraft want to change the world. Okay, so I'm gonna watch this, and I'm actually gonna look at the comments. I want to see the comments on this. I really, really do. But thank you, Mike, for the raid, man. Hope you had a great stream, Mike. All right, so watch on Sex, watch on X. All right, so this is the trailer. I have a dream that one day I'll be able to sodomize another man's asshole. John Lewis. Oh, this girl. Okay. I've seen this girl before. Okay, so it's not just Black History Month, but it's a civil rights movement in general. Okay. Rosa Parks. Make good trouble. Minecraft Selma is fucking wild. Absolutely. Now we're talking about Selma Hayek and her big ass titties. That's another that's another answer. You know, another question we're talking about. All right, so let's see what people are talking about. Oh, they turned off the comments. All right. They turned off the comments. You're a cult trying to get, this from Smash AT, trying to get the kids indoctrinated with the left-wing ideologies to further your own political propaganda. You got Ollie London. So irresponsible when so many young people play this game. And of course, you got Squid or Rab L, VTuber. Modern political propaganda using Tim Walsh quote, for a kid's video game, you're disgusting. Taking civil rights leaders and letting people virtually walk with cartoon versions of them is also gross and disgusting, and a lot of other things. None of them are good. This is cringe, bro. This is cringe as hell, and they're getting roasted on a lot of these, man. How dare you stood where he stood? Yeah, who that? All right, why did you not do this for Gaza propaganda, but for kids? Hear me out. Yeah. This is really, really bad. Getting completely roasted in the comments, and rightfully so. And I will show the quotes. I will show it. Villagers will not replace us. Yeah. Man, holy. Oh man. Oh yeah. I went when my mine cart gets stuck in traffic because a horde of villagers are protesting an iron golem killing a zombie baby. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, this one is pretty damn awful. This one is really, really bad. But holy crap. But like I said, internet's gonna be the internet, and what you didn't have to put this crap into the video game, okay? You could have done it if you did want to do it. You could have done it in a lot more thoughtful way. But you know, people are going to be cringe edgelords and stuff like that. And this is really, really pretty much propaganda. Not look. Allow the schools to teach this kind of stuff, right? Allow the schools, allow the teachers in school to teach this kind of stuff, right? You don't have to freaking teach this. Oh, we're going to push this propaganda in our video games. Get the heck out of here, man. Like, why the hell would you do that? Right? It's so stupid. Angie Blanken, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Where's my Nobel Prize for being rad? Yeah. Like, come on. And the thing is that, like, I think a lot of people are just tired of this garbage. Not just like, for me, I have to blame my own generation, the millennials, for this. Is because nobody can come up with this kind of bullshit other than the millennials. This is stupid. It thought, haha, this is going to be really, really cool. Of course, they have to freaking disable the comments. You guys are getting completely destroyed. Why would you do this? Right? And a lot of people are going to be playing Minecraft and stuff like that. You have Hytale coming out. That's basically a Minecraft copy. And the thing is, a lot of people are just sick and tired of this, right? I know that there are a lot of Zoomers, Gen Z, and a lot of Gen Alphas out there that are basically saying, bro, I just want to play some video games. I just want to play some video games. I don't care about this bullshit. I just want to play some video games. And look, I'm not a big fan of Roblox. At least Roblox is doing something pretty cool. Okay, look right over here. You go into one of these rooms. It's like a point of view. Ice is now going door to door in Roblox. Yeah. Get him out. Get him out. Afuera. Get him out. We got him. We got him. Dude, that dude is huge. He's like the Incredible Hulk. Look how big that guy is. He's massive. Look, if you're a little kid, I prefer you not to play Roblox. But if you do, just be careful. There's a lot of predators out there. But yeah, man, this is crazy stuff. And yeah, I'm glad that they're getting the bad backlash that they are, right? The backlash. On the face of it, Minecraft releasing DLC based on civil rights movement seems strange because it doesn't sound like very much fun, right? Kids learn about history in school. Why include a history lesson in a game that isn't about history, especially one that's been around for such a long time? This has many worried that the Good Trouble DLC will be propagandistic, pushing a political agenda on kids while they're trying to play a fun video game. Of course, the civil rights figures portrayed in the trailer are not particularly controversial. But does the DLC stop with these historical moments and does eventually go into example Summer of Love? Yeah. Imagine, right? The Summer of Love, you have freaking Mayor Cringe Butthole and up in freaking Washington, Seattle. It's like, oh, just call it the Summer of Love. They can do whatever they want. Chaz Chop, right? And then they march towards her house and like, we gotta shut this shit down, right? You guys are marching towards my house. Shut it down, right? But yeah, man, Ice got Asian dad. Yeah. That's what happens, man. COVID-69. Yeah, they're getting completely roasted. Are you kidding me? This is a game geared towards kids. Keep the propaganda out of it, right? I wouldn't want stuff about like freaking, MAGA, Made America Great Again. That'd be hilarious. I will find it freaking hilarious. But I wouldn't want like Republican, conservative, MAGA, or America First stuff in the game either, right? It's not like I'm biased towards like, oh, are you okay with like what happens if like Republican freaking like Christianity? And it's like, I wouldn't want like that kind of stuff in the video game, right? I don't want, like, if you want to do it, then go for it. But like, if you're talking about like propaganda, you want to talk about like, whether it's like you're talking, you want religion in Minecraft or whatever it is, like, I wouldn't want that either. Just have kids be kids and play video games, man. However, the entire concept of putting something political in the game like Minecraft is upsetting people who would rather it simply remain a bit fun of escapism. The concept feels like fades more than as the years go by. For many, it simply isn't the right venue for a lesson on political activism, particularly when there is a very heated and divisive political activism going on today, right? Like, imagine if you have someone like, what's it called again? Who's that bitch? Renee Good and stuff like that. You have that kind of stuff inside. Like, you wouldn't want that shit to happen, right? You don't want to have like freaking Alex Preddy or freaking, what's it called again? Or any of these kind of crazy stuff in the video games. You wouldn't want that, would you? Like you wouldn't want this, right? You wouldn't want this to be in your video game, right? I would think it's hilarious if it is, but I wouldn't want it in the video game, right? Would you want Joe Biden sniffing little kids and stuff like that? Like, of course not, right? Oh, to touch my leg hair, I'm gonna comb the hair, I'm gonna sniff little kids. Whether or not this is Joe Biden or Bill Clinton, they're both just white dudes, right? Liking little kids, which is sort of weird in to begin with. But yeah, I don't want any of this kind of stuff in video games, right? We wouldn't want this kind of stuff in video games either, right? You don't want this. But I think these people are just weird, man. They're trying to put their propaganda, you got to get them while they're young. You got to corrupt them. You need to freaking brainwash them when they're young, because when they're a kid, their minds are sponges, right? It's like their minds are sponges, right? Yeah, pretty good point. Yeah, exactly. Especially in Minnesota, right? It's a good shot. So yeah, like, I wouldn't want this kind of stuff. Like, I think this is hilarious, but I wouldn't want it in the video game, right? I wouldn't want any of this kind of stuff in the video game. However, they can do whatever they want. And you know, if the game tanks and it tanks and people love it and people will love it, right? But a lot of people are thinking, look, you shouldn't put the shit in video games. Let the school teach the kids. Let the parents teach the kids. I don't need to learn actual legit history from a video game, okay? I don't need that. This is crazy, crazy stuff, man. What about rice and bananas? Hey, I like rice. And I'm a banana. I'm yellow on the on the outside and white on the inside. Right? I'm basically a banana, or I'm a Twinkie, right? But yeah, this is exactly. It's disgusting, and like they thought this was a good idea. Like I'd been under the assumption that Minecraft was a thing people played for escapist reasons, looking to forget the burdens of the world by forging their own one in a crazy fantasy world for a small respite in life. Guess you guys must have market research saying otherwise. Yeah, they thought the show was smart, and they completely get roasted. Right, completely get roasted. Right, Minecraft is also quite popular. It has been last year. The Minecraft movie has earned almost $1 billion. Right, and of course they're going to be making a second one. So yeah, these people are trying to indoctrinate little kids. Right, like it's sort of the same thing with the whole like Tamagotchi life bullshit. Right, where they added in non-binary to like the character creation. Like, why the hell would you do that? It's the same shit as this. Let kids be kids, right? Let them play video games. Let them call each other the F word, the N word on the internet and stuff like that, because that's hilarious. Or of course, I'm talking about teenager. I'm talking about teenager, not little kids, right? Because Minecraft is geared towards little kids. But yeah, man, this is absolutely crazy. What do you mean he admitted his twink status? Phil's a Twinkie? He's creamed inside? What? Ban that guy! Ban that guy! Get him out! What do you mean I got creamed inside of me? Get him out! Go, Suka Madik. Phil really has his knee on the pulse of culture. Oops, I meant the finger on the pulse. Yeah, my bad. No, man, you're good. Go on, Cody. Hope you're doing good, man. Rabnad. Bill Bradley. What's going on, Phil? What did you just say? You're a twink? Yeah. Childless people wanting to instill their ethics on people, in other people's children, basically, all that cat lady school. Yeah. You guys remember the saying, okay? You guys remember the saying, Republicans and conservatives have kids. Democrats don't have kids. They have your kids because they become teachers or scholars or whatever people that's in education, and they basically teach you bad shit. Right? I ain't trusting the propaganda in games and medias, that's for sure. But in 2020, I'm not trusting ICE. Same federal agents that did their exercises by enforcing lockdowns. Gotta watch out for well, like, you cannot like blindly trust the government, right? You cannot blindly just fucking trust them, is because they're the ones that said, you know, hey, arrest these people, put them in jail for not, you know, doing social distancing. Arrest these people for hosting a fucking church meeting in a person's house during COVID. Arrest everyone. And the cop says, sure. Federal agent says, sure. Right? And that's the thing. Like, you can't just go in blindly just like trusting the government and shit. Like, fuck them. Right? If Microsoft does own it, Bill Gates just got outed more with Epstein stuff. Noises. Hey, maybe. Maybe. You could be correct. How dare you want escapism? Nope. Yep. What about bananas and rice? Yeah, man. Except the CCP, of course. That's crazy. Sorry to hear about the extra gay today. He had a boo-boo in his tongue. Hurt his tongue. Get him out. No, ban B-man. Get him out of here. Get him out. Get him out. Yes. I am the Senate. Yeah, man. Rainer with the 199. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the 199. And Angie Blanket, thank you so much for the 5 to get the membership earlier. Thank you. Never trust the government? Absolutely not. Right? If I am going to trust the government, it's sort of like, you know, I'm going to keep one eye, you know, open while I'm sleeping, right? Like, I'm not going to fully trust them. Like, even if like the administration or the people in charge are basically like, you know, like I still won't trust them 100%. Thank fuck my kids are all grown up and themselves reject the bullshit being pushed to kids today. Yeah, man, you can't, dude. What up, Turd Ferguson? You got to be mindful of like everything your kid watches. You got to be mindful of everything that your kid, you know, for me, like my son's 3. He's pretty damn young, right? Right. So the good thing for me is like I have like 32:9 vision, right? Extra widescreen vision. So I have like a much wider view than most people, right? Gen Z men have rejected the indoctrination. I hope Gen Alpha guys do the same as they get older. I don't think men are going to accept the villain label the liberals want to put on them. Oh, absolutely. Right? It's saying that, oh, all men are bad, you know, all toxic masculinity bullshit and stuff like that. And well, good luck fucking building the fucking sewers, building the houses, building the, you know, fucking going to the quarry and mining for fucking oil and fucking, like, fuck that shit, man. Which eye do both kind of close? The answer to that is yes. Early Gen Z, I remember that 2000s that everyone went crazy. Yeah, Phil sees the world in a panorama view. Yeah, damn right. Brother special needs teacher had special kids protesting on gas stations during BLM discussing. Yeah, here's the thing. Right. I believe it was Friday. There was a protest and there was strikes, right? So there were strikes on Friday. And like my brother's a golf teacher. So he teaches people golf, right? It's a very luxury item for people with. So these people that he's teaching, these kids that he's teaching, they're in like middle school and like or like early late elementary, right? So anywhere between like 6 and like 10 or 10 and 12. Or even some of them in high school. And a lot of them is like, oh, we're gonna be doing a walkout to protest against ICE. Bitch, you are in high school. How does this affect you? Well, they said that they don't really care about it. They don't really care about the whole ICE issue. What they care about is that they can get they can ditch school, they can skip school, and it's okay, right? Typically, when there's like a student walkout and stuff shit like that, right? Student walkout or whatever, we're gonna walk out, blah 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 blah. When that does happen, the instructors give out like a if you are here that day, you're gonna automatically get an A+ on your grade. What, like your homework, your classwork, everything will be graded A+. And if you weren't there, you're gonna get an F. Right? If I was an instructor or a teacher, I will give like a fucking pop quiz that day. Boom! This is 200, 300% of your grade. There it is. Yeah, they just want to get out of class. Yeah. So my brother was like, so do you guys believe in the whole ICE thing? The kid says, no, we don't care about it. All we care about is not having to go to school. Right? Bro, they know kids will walk out of anything for any reason whatsoever, as long as they don't have to go to class. Butthole users optics against us. Yeah, man. They want optics. It's all artificial. Yep. If I was still in school today, I would 100% walk through. Exactly. Right? People would just do it. Like, I have never walked out because my teachers would be like, if you guys walk out, I'm going to give you guys a test. Right? And they tell us in advance, like I remember one of my my English teachers in like freshman year, right? Like, she's Canadian, and she was like, it's like, hey, are we allowed to do the walkout? He's like, yeah, you guys can do the walkout if you guys want. So, okay, but there will be a test. And it's like, what? It's like, and it'll be 300% of your grade. So if you are like a C student or you're failing, you're like if you go from a fucking F student to like a B student immediately, right? Yep, I was in high school during the BLM and the same shit happened. We just smoked the weed. Yeah, none of the kids up here want to go outside. It's fucking cold. Oh yeah, absolutely not. Right? They just want to go back home. They tried that in Texas with the parents, heard about it, and they shut that shit down real fast. Yeah, that's what they should do. Phil, the teachers walk out with the kids now. That's the shit, right? It's like, oh, like for me, if I was a teacher, I would be like walking out. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? That's why all your students stupid. Oh my goodness, man! You walk out right now. You allow your student walk out, and you walk out with them to protest the ICE. Oh my God, man! The ICE. Oh man, no wonder why all your students stupid, man. Oh my God, I will never do that to my student because I actually care about the grade, man. Yeah, so I think a lot of these instructors who are allowing it are fucking stupid. Right now, You can go protest and do that shit, right? You can go ahead and do that. But I think the reason why you're doing it is fucking retarded. That's it. It's fucking retarded. Okay? What a fucking piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit, man. But yeah, let's see. Billie Eilish leaked video. That's not what I'm trying to look at. That's not what I'm trying to look at. All right, so. All right. If you guys didn't watch the Grammys, I didn't really watch the Grammys. I don't really watch award shows. The only award shows I actually do still care about is probably the Game Awards. It's not because about the awards that people are getting. It's because of the trailers. That's all I should really care about. But the Grammys happened not too long ago, and I believe Billie Eilish won best hit single or whatever, best music of the year or whatever, and it beat Golden, which I think it's bullshit because Golden was everywhere. I hadn't heard nothing about Billie Eilish's new song. And now the only reason why I actually care about what Billie Eilish is saying is not because of what she's saying, it's because of how big her titties are. That's actually all I really care about. But I did hear some retarded things that she's been saying, okay? So let's go ahead and hear what she has to say. And I do like this guy here. What's called like Kaizen. He does a lot of very good like political commentary. So let's go and check it out.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
Look at these fucking clap, you sons of bitches. Clap. Like, oh my God. So brave. So thoughtful. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. I'm crying right now. You're so brave, man. Oh my God. You go, girl. Like, these people are fucking politically captured. These people are insanely stupid, and these people are just fucking sheep. American Ninja, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, these are a bunch of seals.
Okay, it's stolen land. Who should we give it back to? The Tongva, who lived in LA before we did?
Yeah.
Or the Hokan peoples they conquered?
Yeah.
How about whoever came before them?
Yeah, what about that?
You know what? Let's just cut out the middlemen and give it to Adam and Eve.
Oh.
Look, emotionally, I get where Billy's coming from. There have been abuses of power by ICE. But errors in enforcing the law don't mean we don't enforce a law. It means we enforce it humanely and by punishing employers who hire illegally. That's why people came here in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. And the crazy thing is that, like, Billie Eilish, one of the most privileged, big-tittied white girl singer in Hollywood right now. She lives in like a freaking multi-million-dollar house, right? She has a fucking giant estate. How many fucking acres that she owns? Is she gonna give that back to the Native Americans that were, no, nobody's illegal? Bitch, the word, you came here illegally, you're already a fucking criminal. You already a criminal. All right? I don't care how big your titties are. I'm still going to do a tribute to you, but I'm not going to follow your fucking politics. What a fucking bitch. Right? Oh, also, communism is good. Socialism is good. Rich billionaires are bad. Billionaires are awful. I'm talking to you, Elon Musk. Also, buy my fucking merch. Buy my product. Get the fuck out of here. Get off that fucking high dick, high horse that you're get the fuck out of here, man.
But look, politics aside, the history of humanity is violent. Men with spears took land from men with rocks. Men with guns took it from them both. It's a cycle that we need to stop. But if land has been stolen in the past, the answer is to fix the future, not adopt policies that self-destruct the country that's here now. Because America is not just a piece of land. It's a community. A community that built roads, rails, and running water so hundreds of millions of people can thrive, not just hundreds of thousands. A community of revolutionaries whose constitution inspired other countries. And here's the thing about community.
And that's why so many people want to come to America, because they want to live the American dream. They want to get rich. They want to make something out. They want to turn their misfortunes of growing up in Africa, growing up in China, growing up in any of these fucking other countries, right? And they want to come over here because they were promised they have to come here, they work hard, they can get the American. And a lot of these people have received the American. And the crazy thing is that everyone that's in Hollywood that's complaining about it, if it wasn't for the American dream, you guys would not have became famous, rich, or anything, right? Fucking people are talking about how BLM and stuff like that, a bullshit BLM, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. I'm fucking talking about how LeBron James, and I was like, bitch, LeBron James is one of the most richest black person here in the US other than Oprah. Right? During the whole thing about like, stolen, now we're talking about stolen land. Now we talk about ICE and shit like that. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. If you hear, don't you want the people who helped actually contribute to the the economy properly, legally? Don't you want to help them? Why are you helping illegal immigrants? Why are you helping people who fucking rape, murder, and kill people? Why is that? Oh, because it's the optics. It's the optics. And this shit's been pushed by politicians like fucking Gavin Newsom, Tim Walz, Ilhan Omar, whoever it is. They've been pushed by this shit. And it's been happening for such a fucking long time. The fucking root runs deep. We need to get all of these terrible people out of here. And this shit is fueled by them, right? Of course, people are going to use whatever they can, right? If it's a loophole, if it's a fucking, a bug or some shit like that people can exploit, people are absolutely going to exploit the system. The people who are in charge are the actual problem.
The healthy ones have strong boundaries, because no boundaries means no one builds. Would Billie invest in her home if anyone could walk in and live there? Would the Grammys be worth attending if anyone could show up? Would anyone build anything worth entering if they didn't have a say on who entered it? That's why private property exists. That's why the Grammys have security. That's why Billie's home has gates. The things we value have boundaries.
Yep.
And we should value America. But okay, I mean, they're already here. Why not just let them stay? Because the only difference between them and millions of people waiting to come here legally is that they were willing to cut the line. Because we gave amnesty to 3 million people in 1986, and now we have tens of millions more. Because when you watch people cut the line, you stop believing in the line and stop trusting the people running it.
Yeah, see, the thing is that if you can cheat and get away with it, why the fuck am I following the rules? Why the hell am I actually waiting in line? Why do I have family, friends, and relatives that are waiting in line fucking 10, 20 years just to get their green card and become a citizen? Why is that taking so fucking long? Why am I waiting here? If that motherfucker over there just cut the line in front of me and they're getting fed, they're getting fucking multi-million-dollar fucking agreements from the government, like the people in Minnesota. Like, everyone's gonna come here. Anyone will come here. Hey, you are promised and guaranteed at least $2 million a year. You can bring all your families and friends here. You guys can bring all your relatives here. And you can all live together in and around this area. We will give everything. We'll look the other way. We make sure that you never get caught. Right, the mayor, the governor, and I, myself, the freaking congressperson, will make sure that none of this shit happens. And as long as you keep voting for us, we will give you free money. Who the fuck isn't going to take that opportunity? Who the hell? If you're talking about you're living in the butt fuck nowhere and like fucking somewhere in like Somalia or some shit like that, you are absolutely going to take the opportunity. You're going to absolutely abuse the opportunities. You're getting millions of dollars as long as I keep voting for these motherfuckers. All right, cool. This is retarded, man, these people.
I mean, why should you even pay taxes if they get access? Why follow the rules if breaking them is rewarded? Now, does that mean we should do anything we want to people who are here illegally? No. They're humans, and they must be treated humanely.
They treated humanely by getting fucking deported. Get them the fuck out. Humanely, but get them the fuck out. I'm a human. You know, I'm going to use the fucking One Piece character says, hey, you know, it's not illegal to exist, but it's illegal to enter the country illegally. Get the fuck out of here. If Luffy was a real character in real life on One Piece, he'll be 100% on the side of ice. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking using that shit, gaslighting me.
But they aren't entitled to be here. America has its sins, but we can't get to the future if we're constantly beating ourselves up over the past. Because if you're driving forward while looking behind you, eventually you're going to crash. So let's be aware of our sins, but focused on our wins. If you'd like to support unapologetic truth-telling, become a paid subscriber on Substack. Even if you don't follow my work there, it's the best way to support the mission.
Yeah.
No one is
Yeah. So Billie Eilish, you live in a $14 million estate. All right. So here's already here. This is from Colin Rugg. The Tongva tribe has confirmed that Billie Eilish's home is situated on its ancestral land. Says she has not yet reached out to them regarding her home. We appreciate the opportunity to provide clarity regarding the recent comments made by Billie Eilish. As the first people of the greater Los Angeles basin, we do understand that her home is situated in our ancestral land, told to the Daily Mail. Eilish has not contacted our tribe directly regarding her property. Yup. This is all optics. This is all bullshit. And yeah, look at that. Now Marco Rubio has to represent the Tongva tribe reclaiming the land from Billie Eilish, right? Look at this shit right over here. It's from Matt Wallace. I took a closer look at Billie Eilish's sprawling mansion. She doesn't just have one wall. She has three, so tall that you can't even see over them. Heavily fortified, surrounded by security. Meanwhile, she expects you to let criminals into your community, you bigots. Yep. Look at that shit, man. This is crazy. No one is illegal on stolen land. Apparently, it only applies to anyone illegally entering anywhere but Billie Eilish and her family's property. And the only reason why Billie Eilish, people are so lenient towards her is because her massive titties. Right? Billie Eilish looking, she's like fucking mid as they come. But she has some thick ass titties. I tell you that, okay? She got some massive titties. All right? She's been hiding them under them freaking frumpy, dumpy, heavy sweaters, okay? But yeah, this whole thing, nothing is illegal. All right, then stop putting freaking, what's it called again? Walls around your house. Stop putting that shit, right? But yeah, this is her wall right here. This is the wall. The shitty wall. $14 million mansion. Crazy, right? Right? Look at that. Look at that. As the first people that does the same thing is uncovered by Fox News. You got over here, all right? You got Stuttering Craig say, hello, Billie Eilish. As a descendant of the Tongva people, I'm here to reclaim my land that you have stolen. Please advise how we can move ahead of this process. Thank you. And I have yet to hear from her, right? I bet Billie Eilish is going to be 100% silent on this. Absolutely. It's the same thing as they said with, oh, we got to ban the billionaires, right? The billionaires must be super, super taxed, right? The crazy thing is that people like Billie Eilish, people like freaking Pokimane, who are multi-millionaires, right? Especially Billie Eilish, right? She probably has her net worth is like, what's her net worth? Billie Eilish net worth. $54 million, and that's not including other stuff, right? So touring has major income. The Happier Than Ever gross $131 million, and the tour is projected to generate $300 million in revenue. Okay, that's gonna be split up, but she's gonna get majority of it. She earned $25 million on Apple TV with her documentary. Her vegan cruelty-free perfume brand launched in 2021, $60 million in sales. Forbes reported that she have earned $52 million in a single year. So yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Oh, we gotta ban these billionaires. These billionaires are awful. Bitch, you are 100 millionaire, multi-millionaire. You have like fucking hundreds of millions of dollars. Unfortunately, we haven't seen them big ass titties yet. We saw a little bit, right? You showed them off a little bit. You know exactly what you're doing. But come on, man. Like, are you that out of touch that you don't know what the fuck you're saying? This is crazy. Right? The only way that I'll forgive you is if we see them titties. Show them to me. Show them to me. Come on, babies, let those titties free. Absolutely insane. Yeah, she's awful. Funny how these rich people always think it is only the people richer than them that are the problem. Yep, exactly. Right? Pokemon's the same. Fucking Hassan Piker's the same. It's like, bitch, you're like, oh, socialism good. Bitch, you're living in a gated multi-million-dollar house. You drive a $150,000 car. It's like, oh, I've donated. Bitch, you know that you can write off those donations like all these millionaires do, right? So you know exactly how to do and what to do to get back your money. Get the hell out of here. Get that dick out of here. I don't want to see that dick unless unless I have massive tits attached to it. All right, let's see. Let me see. But yeah, man. Oh, Tommy Halter with the 1999. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. My 80-year-old Guatemalan grandma got citizenship under Trump. She has tried in the past and has been denied under previous administrations. The left say illegal migrants slipped through or got lucky and will be detained. BS. Yeah, that's bullshit. It's a scare tactic. What they're trying to do is basically a scare tactic, and it's retarded. But thank you, Tommy Halter, for the 1999. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let's see. That's why Biden changed the taxes for rich people for people to exactly above what he made while president. Yeah, it's very hypocritical what these people are doing, and they know exactly what they're doing, and they just trying to fucking sit on their high horse and trying to fucking make that shit happen, right? Like, if Billie Eilish's boobs were not this big, no one would care about her. Billie Eilish is young. Yeah, she is a Zoomer. Right? Exactly. Philip, Billie had no titties. Why would you want to see her cutting board boobies? No, she does have boobs. Absolutely. Flunker Goobus, I have brought out Billie Eilish's titties several times on the stream. I brought her boobs out several times. All right, so the thing is, she knows exactly what she's doing. She knows exactly what she's doing. She knows that guys like this kind of stuff. What's going on, Alan? Hope you're doing well, man. What's going on, Alan? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the tits mean nothing. I've seen her face. Yeah, exactly. See, the thing is, what I'm trying to say is, a lot of people, I'm talking about normies, all right? I'm not talking people who are like, sort of like in the know about her politics and stuff like that. But typically, when it comes down to girls, guys are extremely more lenient towards women that they find attractive. And us men, we like some big titties. Man. We do like them big ass titties. But yeah. See, my bad, bro. I was not informed that Big Billy's bazonga. Yeah, like they're pretty nice. They are pretty nice. Hold on. I'm looking at a different screen right now to make sure that we can show some of these things. Okay, can't show that. Can't show that. Can't show that. Can't show that. I can't show that either. Clear. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, she's got knocker still mid as fuck. Yeah, like for me, like she has resting bitch face. She like the thing is that if you cover her face, she's like, oh yeah, she has a nice body. Yeah, she needs to let me suck her tits or knock her up 28 times as restitution. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've been super busy at work. Oh, no worries, man. No worries, dude. Forget what she's got in her chest once you find out about personality. Yeah, it's just like she's a pump and dump, right? She's a pump. She looks fat. She's more on the thicker side. She's more on the thicker side. Okay. Hold on. Let me try something. Let me try something really quick, chat. Let me try something. Let's see. That. Okay, let me try something. She probably got pepperoni nips, a Greek actualization of dream. Yeah, it's unfortunately you cannot generate that kind of image. You know what? We need to super grok this. We need to super grok, which I don't have. See, men are easily distracted by hot little brain beats big brain every time. You are correct. Yeah, but Blair's titties are that big too, right, Phil? Can we ban him? Can we ban War Wizard? Can we ban War Wizard? Can we ban War Wizard, please, chat? Thank you. Hey Phil, how did you hurt your tongue? I bit down on it really fucking hard while I was talking to my wife. All right, chat. You guys don't like that answer. I'll give you that, right? You guys don't like that answer. You guys don't like that answer, and
you're in no position.
I will always like this. From what's it called again? I'll always like this from what when the stuff that Billie Eilish says. It's like this is the same shit, right? Just like this.
You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and fuck off. Okay?
Yep. And that's the reason why Ricky Gervais will never be invited back to host the Oscars. Man. Celebrities always have been walking billboards that just doesn't change. They paid millions to influence the masses. Their agents know what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. It's all just bullshit, anyways, right? And but here's the thing: a lot of people fall for it. A lot of people. The thing is that a lot of people agree with it. It's like, oh yeah, you go, girl. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like it's fucking cringe as fuck, man. I would need beer goggles to hit that. Yeah, probably. Billy probably got them fat dude nipples. Yeah, the fucking the nipples that were like the size of her boobs. Yeah. Even Super Grok is heavily censored. Yeah, it is now, unfortunately. Birdo tits. What? Yeah, they started clutching their pearls after the left bitch. Yeah, absolutely. That's why Nicki Minaj is great. Probably same boob and huge butt, but a base. Like, here's the thing. People don't give Nicki Minaj boobs enough love. I'm just telling you. Right? I like, people are saying that yeah, her butt's really nice. Her butt's really nice and stuff like that. But it's like, her boobs are pretty nice too. It's sort of like, yeah, I see a lot of Kim Kardashian's butt a lot, but her boobs need some loving too, man. Just letting you know. right? And the crazy thing is that during the entire time of that Ray J video, you don't see her boobs. You barely see it. I'm like, Ray J, just fucking rip off the bra already, man. Come on. What are you doing, man? Do you want me to buy Raycons? Come on. If you want me to buy Raycons, rip off them bra. Yeah, see, she won the argument. I bet Blair White bit Philip's tongue. Yeah, can we ban Vexsphere from the chat as well? Thank you. You should do a cooking stream. I think YouTube will not be happy if I cook a dog. I don't think YouTube's gonna want that. Okay. Wasn't this the first his first hosting? He got invited to host the year after. Well, I'm not sure if he got invited back, but like people don't want him to be there. It's because of what he said. Like Sabrina Carpenter's dumbass. Yeah, she's stupid. Sabrina Carpenter. She's pretty, but that's about it. I don't really like her songs. Like I don't really listen to Billie Eilish's song at all. So like the thing is that like look, she always comes up. She looks super frumpy. She hides them assets. Like come on, man. Phil bit his tongue because he missed his wife Bean. Practice makes perfect. What? What are you talking about? What's going on, Liberty Prime? Hope we're doing well, man. Mars Monkey Max, Arturo, Tula Felix. See, Phil loves a woman Fuda man boobs. B-Man, I thought I banned you. If you ban Vex, I will unban him. Also ban Celluloid. Thank you. Phil wants to ban everyone who calls him gay. Also banning is for figs. Can we also ban Defeat? Having had Pamela Anderson on at the end of the stream, she jiggles topless in the culture for 10 minutes. I'm sure about that. It's gonna be that. We gotta find it. Kim Kardashian's ass looks weird because her thighs are too skinny. Fake asses are kind of look like diapers. Like, do you remember that one where it's like Kim Kardashian broke the internet, where like she had the fucking the like she was basically like majority she was like full frontal. It's the BBL. It's the BBL. It's the Brazilian butt lift. Like you don't need that. If you naturally have nice butt, you should show it off. If you have naturally nice tits, DM it to me, right? See, how was Tuesday? How's the Tuesday main event? All right. Beardo went on a tirade. And because we talked about like ping pong, what's it called again? Like archery, chess, and stuff like that. There are some people who are calling it sports, some people are calling it not sports. And he basically said that like archery wasn't a sport, and then he sort of redacted it or rescinded it. He said bowling is not a sport, and like esport is not a sport. Of course, like for me, like for me, most of the time, I basically agree with most of what he said, but I just love riling him up, getting him angry because it's hilarious and it makes the show more funny. And but yeah, it's just like, and he called everyone fat. There was like 3,000 people watching the stream. He said that the chat doesn't know anything. They're all fat because they don't do sports. And it basically, that was like an hour and a half of that. It was crazy. Right? Brother Tuesday made me understand all the hate for Beardo. I think Beardo, when Beardo thinks about like sports, he thinks about like, you have to be moving. You can't just be sitting there and not doing it. You have to be like moving around, you know? And we asked him like, what does he like sort of like what qualify as a sport? He said that it has to be a team. It has to be about athleticism, and it has to be about like competition and entertainment. Right. And I think originally he said that like WWE or WWF is not considered a sport. So yeah, and then we talked about what about archery? What about what's it called, boxing, right? And he said, well, boxing is a sport. It's because the boxer has a team, the coach is part of the team, and stuff like that, right? So it was just a lot of back and forth, and yeah. So but for me, I love making Beardo upset. It's hilarious. See, Remember that cover? The corn version is way better. Like, yeah. You got to bite the beans, Phil. Make the wife go, what are you talking about? Bite the beans. What are you talking about? But yeah. He said racing wasn't a sport. Yeah, he said racing is not a sport. And yeah, you see it's like, for me, like he has some, like, he's very dead set on his ways in terms of like his takes. Like, not a lot of people will actually like say otherwise unless there's like a legit professional that will like correct them on it, right? But like, I know where he's coming from, but it's funny making him upset or just riling him up. As much as we give Beardo shit like he's entertaining, yeah, he's funny. I think that's the reason why. That's the reason why it's funny, is because it, like, whenever he gets very riled up, like it makes for a very, very entertaining show. So that's the reason why, like, especially me, and like I think Mike, he does it like just naturally. For me, I will like, yeah, what about that, man? It's just to mess with him. It's fun. Beardo's a Lofty Pixels of G&G, man. The crazy thing is that, like, me and Lofty Pixels got along one stream, because I think we were on Mark the Cyborg stream when we were talking about me, Mark the Cyborg, X-Ray Girl, Lofty Pixels, and another person. We were talking about what's it called again? Attack on Titan, the series finale on Attack on Titan. Like, me and Lofty had like similarities, but like, I know he has very, very bad takes, but like after like a week after that, like he completely disappeared, which is fucking crazy. Right? Paralympics. That's not a sport. Yeah, I understand his take. That doesn't make it close to reasonable. Yeah. In sports, he uses no legs. Yeah, I was angry at first, but then I was just bursting out laughing from how insistent he was. Yeah. So how about chess? It's not a sport. Yeah, he says chess is not a sport. It's because there's no athleticism in it. There's no show of athleticism. He said that if you're using your brain, it doesn't count, right? If you're using your fingers, for instance, let's say you're playing a video game. He said esports not a sport, right? Electronic sports is not a sport, right? Being gay is a sport, which is why Beardo's an athlete. That's crazy. That's crazy. Don't skip leg day. That's why. Yeah, like his legs aren't that small, but I'm never gonna tell it to him, because, you know, I don't want to inflate his ego. Is Mario Kart a sport? He said NASCAR is not a sport. So by transitive property, Mario Kart is not a sport, right? Being good at a video game is not considered a sport to him, right? He said that. What about like bodybuilding, right? Like what Arnold Schwarzenegger did like back in the day, right? Like he did like Mr. Olympia and shit like that. He said that's not a sport. So like there's something like bowling. I know bowling is a sport. Like there's a bowling team, right? So based off of like Beardo's qualifications, in order for something to be a sport, bowling would be considered a sport. Same thing with esport as well. But the thing is that if you talk about athleticism, he's like, you just throw the ball. It's like it's not as easy as it is. Same thing with golf, right? You just hit the ball. It's like, no, like golfing requires the whole body movement. Same thing with bowling. So in my opinion, yeah, it's like for me, like that's where I disagree with him. Like with the whole thing with like chess, fucking what's it called again? Video games. Yeah, I understand where he's coming from, right? He said if you can drink and smoke during, it's not a sport. Yeah, this is crazy. That one is crazy. Right? Unless it's Jay, yeah. As a racist, I don't appreciate anyone criticizing racing. Yeah, you love racing? What are you? Racist, right? What? I never flick your wife bean. The bean is important. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the clitoris? Racing is brutal on a body. Yeah. Like racing is 100% a sport. It requires you throw your body into racing. So like it's like for me, like I have like if you're talking about like drag racing, you're like you have to learn about timing, you have to learn about footwork and shit like that. You have to know about like upshifting and downshifting and shit like that. Like you got to know all about this shit. So in my opinion, racing was 100% a sport. Justin Martin's with the 10. You think you're dodging the Fuda allegation is a sport? Can we ban that guy? Thank you for the 10. Thank you. Fucking Dodging food allegation. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate it, man. Beardo, Mike, and Jeremy are always funny when they start yelling. Yeah. I think that like Jeremy, his is off of a passion, right? I think Mike is just like, Mike and Beardo just has that energy. Like for me, like I will never consider myself as like main character. I don't have main character syndrome. I will never have main character syndrome. I'm always the guy on the side that everyone looks like, oh, look, there's also an Asian guy here. It's like that's just literally me, right? That's literally me. It's like, oh, look, there's the main character, and then there's the very cool supporting character, and then there's the funny guy, and then there's the then there's the athlete, the singer, and then, oh, look, that's a Chinese guy back there. I guess he's okay. That's me, right? So like I will always have imposter syndrome. Like every time like someone said, "Oh yeah, I'm part of Geeks and Gamers" and stuff like that, I still can't believe it. I still don't believe it. I used to feel like I'm still a guest. Like I'm still a guest on Tuesday Night's Main Event. I'm just a guest. They like bringing me back. That's about it, right? And I'm still a guest on Epic Verse, right? So the only time where like I can like truly be like extremely degenerate, like, and sort of let loose is like my own stream, is because like, you know, there's no one here that's cooler than me other than the chat, right? And then someone else shows up, then I'm just like the you know, I'm just the hype man. He said Tony Stewart was fat. Fun fact: Tony Stewart was my favorite driver as a kid. I even have his collectible car of his, never opened, got around 20 years ago. Oh yeah, that's awesome, man. Like racing is definitely absolutely a sport. It's straining on the body and the mind, right? And the thing is that you're going so fucking fast. Like any micro like movement that you do can potentially end up in a fucking car wreck. It's scary. Phil, you and Mike are TMNE Rush Hour comedy duo. I appreciate it, man. That doesn't mean a lot. It does mean a lot. Man, totally forgot about Lofty Pixels. Yeah. So you killed Lofty? No. No. He said Tony Stewart was 300 pounds. Here's the thing. Tony Stewart, like, you see him getting out of the car. He's like, oh, he's a lot skinnier now, but it's like, look how fat he is. I'm like, he has like 3 layers of like flame retardant outfit on. So yeah. I used to watch Flashcast when Lofty was on, such cringe takes, but that it was actually funny. Yeah. Like he has funny takes, and he's like the what's it called again? The contrarian of the group, typically. So like, I understand where he's coming from. He's a contrarian. He's always have to be like devil's advocate, right? SCDB for the 2 months. You have to be in the company salary man on the panel show, and the degenerate here balance all things. Phil for FNT. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Like I said, but thank you for the 2 months, SCDB. There are so many more people that are more interesting than me, and if they actually reach out to me and bring me on, I was like, oh man, that's sort of bad. That's sort of bad. Now the thing is breakdancing a sport? Is breakdancing a sport? That's the real question, right? What do you guys think? Do you think that breakdancing is a sport? You guys saw that girl. You guys saw this. Is that a sport? Australia showed, and it's not. Oh fuck, man. Oh shit, bro. Okay, when the Australian girl did it, no, it's not. Look, I used to like love like breakdancing. So I used to do like pop locking and like fucking like simple footwork, like 8 steps, 6 steps and shit like that when I was a kid. When I was like in high school and shit, like I really got into like breakdancing, but I never really like Like the thing that I really wanted to learn was the flare, but the flare was fucking hard to do. So the most I can do is like the windmill. But when I saw this girl, I'm just like, bro. No, okay, that's not. Yeah, real breakdancing. Like the fucking 80s. Yeah, man. It's crazy that. Did you guys know that Vin Diesel used to be like a legit breakdancer back in the day and he taught breakdancing? I forgot about that girl. The heck was she thinking she had? She got to be on drugs. That probably was one of the reasons why Olympic breakdancing ended. Yeah, it came 1 year and it ended immediately. Oh, shit, man. Jeffrey Eggstein didn't crack his shell himself either. Yeah, man. Yeah, any dancing on competitive level should be considered sport. A casual dancer like these clowns aren't doing it for sport. Yeah. But yeah, man, I did it. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, like Vin Diesel was like a legit breakdancer back in the day when he had hair. I'll bring it up. You guys have not seen, if you guys haven't seen this, I remember watching him doing like the Egyptian, because he does like the King Tut thing, right? He does he does the whole pop lock King Tut thing back in the day. That's how I found out, like, wait, I'm like, isn't that guy from fucking Fast and Furious? And it was like a long time ago. This is like when I was like in 7th, 8th grade. I was like, isn't that guy from like fucking like Fast and Furious? Let's see. Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel. There we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. Yo, that's Vin Diesel. His real name is Mark Vincent. Oh, why is his name Mark Vincent?
Kick your left leg and return your right leg and cross the left leg. Move the left leg and replace it further left. Put your right leg under.
Yeah. Oh shit. He went from this to being, you almost had me, you barely had your car. Yeah. Yo. Yeah, so this is how I found out who Vin Diesel was. This was crazy, bro. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. He went from this to being family. It's all about family. Bring it around town. Family. Oh shit. What didn't Vin Diesel do before? Yo, yeah, like I used to think this just fucking hilarious, man. Yeah, this will be Jeremy and Ryan one day. Yeah, he'll be teaching breakdance videos. Oh shit. Mad Frog with the 199. I think Beardo was raised by wolves or something. Hey, maybe that's the reason why he's so feral. Hell yeah. But thank you for the 199. F&T Freaky Night Talk. Hey, maybe that's what we're gonna call it now. Let's see. It's gonna go down. Let's see. Go down. Vin Gasoline Jeffrey Giraffestein didn't neck himself. That's crazy. I've seen Make-A-Wish kids dance better than her. Yeah, it was awful, man. The robot dancers have become better now too. Yeah, a little bit. Her husband was the judge that let the people. Yeah. That was like the freaking committee or some shit like that. Yeah, it was bad. It was very bad. Yeah, Vin unleaded. Sorry, unleaded, and he's like, yeah, give me that high octane. Yeah, Vin ethanol. He's better as Riddick. I haven't seen Riddick in such a long time. See, if a Make-A-Wish kid asked me to see Vin Diesel as his last wish, I'm sliming the kid. Just remember, Vin Diesel was playing D&D at the same time. Yeah. Is this the Bro Island Olympics? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Shaq breakdance is better than Vin Diesel. I haven't seen Shaq breakdance. That's not Vin Diesel. That dude has hair. That's Vin Diesel when he had hair. See. Of course, dolphins are very smart. Yep, very. Honestly, I would never thought that that was Vin Diesel. Yeah, that was Vin Diesel. He was like pretty like skinny back then too. The Pacifier was a good movie. I have never seen The Pacifier. That's the one where he's like a he becomes like a sort of like a nanny, a manny. Riddick is by far his best role. I think Riddick was. I think I've seen Pitch Black. I've never seen Chronicles of Riddick. I've seen Pitch Black and I've seen Triple X. I like Triple X. Triple X was good too. Phil should play Time Splitters. Future Perfect is basically a Vin Diesel game. Time Splitter sounds familiar. I think I might have checked that out before a long time ago. Maybe. I don't know. Unbreaded. Yeah, true. Unbreaded. Tommy Halter with the 1999. Disagree with your FNT take. Be ambitious and know your worth. If Gary asks what you can do for me, I'd show my analytics and ask him what the minimum requirements for someone to be on the panel. Motherfuckers not even popping be on. Are you talking about Beardo or are you talking about me? If you're talking about me, yeah, I have my analytics are trash. Like the only time I actually get a lot of people watching me is when I'm live. But thank you for that 1999 again, man. Thank you. Why am I talking? He's a spy, but also a nanny. Oh yeah, okay, that one. Okay, yeah, I think I've seen it. I'm not sure. I don't remember. He was the voice of the giant Iron Giant. He was. That was one of his first roles for voice acting. Pitch Black was the first of the 3 Riddick movies. I've only seen Pitch Black. Yeah, Triple X was good, better than the second one. I haven't seen the one with Ice Cube. I completely dropped out. I was like, nah. I actually really liked Triple X. That's actually pretty fun. See, Pitch Black was his best movie. Riddick was pretty good too. Yeah, Time Splitters of the game's so good. Loafery Breadstein didn't toast him, so that's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, they had Kada on, you'd be perfect. But Kada, his channel is like what, 30,000 subscribers. He's been like he has like really good takes, and he's spoken with Brett Cooper, and like Asmongold has been reacting to his videos before. So like he has like legitimate takes, and he watched way more TV shows and movies than I do. I'm more of a gamer than anything else, and probably also gay. I mean, half the time I barely know who'd he'd be inviting. Oh, okay, yeah, you're true. That's true. Like you, I believe they invite people like weeks in advance. Like for me, like I will be on Side Scrollers, but like I won't be on. Like they would invite me on like a month or a month and a half in advance, and I'm like, and then like Blabs would reach out to me, he's like, hey man, remember you're coming on to tomorrow. I'm like, oh yeah. There's 4 Riddick movies. Most people haven't seen Dark Fury. It's animated and it's awesome. I haven't seen that one. I've only seen Pitch Black. Some might disagree, but I kind of like the last Witcher. Oh, the Witch Hunter. Oh, I haven't seen that one either. He got boosted by AC Shadows review. Yeah. Like for me, like I can see myself making like more content, more videos and shit like that, like streaming like almost every day if I wasn't working a 9 to 5. But the only thing is like, can my streaming make more money than how much I'm getting paid at my job? As of right now, it's not close. Philip, don't freak out, but I think you might be Asian. I don't think anyone has ever said. I don't think anyone's ever said that to me. Reddit games are canon. That's pretty cool. I saw Triple X theaters with my sister back when she was sane, before she was a church servant. It was a cool time. Yeah, man. It was good. My Instagram alone has over 130K page views. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Let's see. Back when there was an arcade near Kings Highway Mall. Oh, I want to make my daily videos, but my instincts keeps holding me back. Just make it. Just make it. Like I just fucking randomly started making this this YouTube channel where I just like rip cards with my sister, with my family, right? Like I'll show it to you again, so I can actually like have you guys go subscribe to that channel. But yeah, you know, like for me, I just do it. In my opinion, just do it. Like for me, me and my sisters, me and my sister and my brothers and my siblings, we have like a bunch of like One Piece cards, and like he has some Pokemon and like Gundam cards, and we want to rip them open, and we're like, hey, we should probably use this for content and stuff like that. So so what happened was like I started making a channel where we just like open packs, open cards and stuff. So yeah, so I would say you don't know how far you can go unless you just do it. Just in my opinion, just do it, right? And chat, if you guys are interested, go ahead and subscribe to HSLTCG. It's basically a shorts channel where me and my siblings rip open packs of like stuff from like trading card games and stuff like that. So as of right now, like we're very like heavily interested in favored to do One Piece. I actually started watching a lot of One Piece. I actually am at Skypiea, Sky Island arc, and that arc is sort of slow. I do really like the Alabasta, like Crocodile stuff. That's really fun. Like I thought Crocodile was a very good villain, and of course the introduction of Miss All Sunday. And as of right now, like Skypiea, Sky Island is sort of boring. It's very mid. It's very mid. But yeah, if you guys want to subscribe, I'm actually going to be doing this thing where the video comes out tomorrow, but every day I'm going to be ripping a pack until I get a manga, and the manga is like the hit card or the chase card. So hopefully I get there. Yeah, man. But thank you for everyone who had subscribed already. We were last time I checked, like we're at 33 subscribers, but yeah, we just started this channel like a week ago. But thank you guys for everyone who wants to subscribe or have subscribed already. Thank you. But yeah, for what's it called again? Nagano, I would say if you just do it, man. Just fucking make a video about something that you're passionate about, and people can see it, people can hear it through the channel. The One Piece Sky Island arc was long. I don't blame you for saying that. Yeah, it's like the beginning was really cool. How they got up there, like that was fun, right? You meet fucking that gay guy that was only like fucking 50 million berries, and then he gets his ass beat by Luffy, and then you meet Blackbeard. You meet Marshall D. Teach and his crew. And then you see the five elders. You finally meet Doflamingo, and I think Doflamingo is pretty cool. I don't know how he walks like that, where he fucking just walks with his legs open. But like once they get up to like Sky Island, I'm like, okay, it's pretty cool. And then it's like oh man, it's so fucking long. It's like, all right, man. Oh, that was me and not Nagano. I thought it was Nagano. Gray, you make your video. Make your video, Gray. Let's see. Phil has pretty nails. That's my sister. And the other girl that has nice nails, that's my brother's wife. That's my that's my sister-in-law. SCDB with the 5. One Piece tax. Don't sleep on Skypiea. You might think it's mid, but it's super important for the future. I know it is. I know. And OP15 is coming out like in like 2 months, in like fucking April or May. OP15, the next set after EBO3 is coming out. It's all about Skypiea and Sky Island. Oh, man. It's sort of boring, man. Like, the last thing that I saw was like fucking Sanji getting roasted by God. I forgot his name for fucking, fuck, who's a fucker? The God, Sky, God, what's his name? Enel. Yeah. He gets fucking, he gets fucking zapped by Enel. And what's it called again? Usatahi died. That's why I stopped. Like I was watching it earlier today. I know it's important, but it's like, oh my fucking god, man, it's long. Philly Cheese, can you please show us a picture of you in a salt shaker outfit? What? Salt shaker outfit? The fuck? I don't have one. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. You a One Piece fan? Base? Yeah, I got into it probably like, so I watched up to after Buggy, right? Like I watched after, like I watched the live action. I'm like, okay, this is pretty interesting. I'm gonna watch the anime now. And the anime I watched up to where he beats Buggy. He does the Gamu Gamu Bazooka, right? And then I stopped for a while, and then I just restarted it watching it again. I watched all the way to Arlong, when Arlong City. That, man, it was like episode 58. So the 10 episodes that's in the live action is 58 episodes. And then there's a little filler. And then you go into the fucking, what's it called again? The fucking Wampo. He goes into the fucking snow area. He meets Tony Chopper. And Tony Chopper's background, his backstory is pretty interesting. I like it a lot. And then Wappo is like sort of like a mid-tier boss, but you meet Vivi, and you meet like number 7, you meet like Miss All Wednesday, you meet Vivi, you meet number 3, you meet number 2, and then you meet number 1, and you hear about number 0, and you meet Bon Clay. I actually like Bon Clay. He's actually pretty cool. And then afterwards you go to Alabasta, and then you meet Crocodile. You're like, holy shit. Like, holy fuck. Oh shit, things are about to get fucking real. And yeah. Yeah, I want to make an unhinged comic series, but I ain't got no cash, and I don't want to be censored or yeeted off the platform. Just do it. Just start. Like, overthinking it is the problem here. Like, if you really want to do it, just fucking make it. Right? Just make it. Like, look at fucking Hoodblade, Nate, right? He was like, hey, I'm just gonna fucking start making my own fan animated like fucking Assassin's Creed, and he's doing it, right? Just, you gotta start somewhere, man. I'm at the end of Neo 3 demo. It's dope. I heard it's like 4 hours, and it's coming out what? Is it coming out this week? Yeah, I remember the Sky Island is one of the with Evil Lightning Eminem. Yeah, he has like fucking long earlobes and shit. And he could call him God. Yeah, I was at the Water 7 arc, which is right after the fight against Insane Luffy Lightning Asshole. Yeah, like people were like, oh, you got to get to Alabasta. That's when stuff gets good. I'm like, fuck, man, that's like 4 arcs in. Like, I don't want to. And then when I got to Alabasta, I'm like, all right, I sort of know what people are talking about. And then Sky Island is like sort of boring. But I know it's important. I know it is. There's a lot of backstory and shit like that. You get to meet Blackbeard for the first time. Right? What's going on, Matt Funcool? How's that boring? He's tough enemy, in some ways tougher than Crocodile. No, I just got there. I just met Enel like 2 episodes ago. Enel or Eneru, I know the dub version calls it Eneru. Yeah, like they come Eneru. Like I listen to it in English just because like I'm working and I'm listening, right? And the thing is, the voices in English is pretty good. Like a lot of crossover with Dragon Ball voices, so I like it. Once I finally caught up to One Piece, I started reading it, and the manga has been so good. I know about like Gear 5, Gear 4, Gear 3, Gear 2. Like I know about that. I know about a lot of shit's happening. Like I know like Whitebeard. I know about fucking like a lot of shit. Like my brother's been like, yo, you gotta catch up. It just gets better and better and better. I'm like, all right. Are we gooning or what? Not today. Fuck, that was cool in One Piece villain. Yeah, he's cool. So I wonder how, because we do know that at the live action, that's where they're gonna stop. Like the live action, I guarantee you the first 4 episodes, like Wappo, Tony Chopper, and the fucking like Bon Clay, fucking Miss All Wednesday shows up the first time. You see Vivi for the first time. Like Miss All Wednesday, Miss All Sunday. Like you see like all that shit, and then they go to Alabasta, and then the last 4, maybe 5 episodes is gonna be Alabasta of Crocodile. So I wonder how that's gonna be. I hope it's good. I actually really like Smoker. He's actually a really, really cool character as well. Please, Philly Cheese, can we please? And we need you to dress up like a salt shaker and say, "My salt shake brings all the boys to the yard." I'm not doing it for free. Chopper is mad adorable, such a sweetheart. Yeah, and as of right now, I like Chopper is I think Chopper's going to be a big fan favorite. Like it's already a fan favorite amongst a lot of people. And I even saw like the Yakuza people. They're all tatted up with like fucking dragons and shit like that. And they have a Tony Chopper in their back of their leg. It's like, what the hell? What the hell, man? All right.
Illegal on stolen land.
Get shit out of here. All right, we're gonna watch this. So I've been tagged in this. People have been telling me, hey, Phil, you should watch this by Skybrows. And shout out to Skybrows. I know that, what's it called? He sent a lot of people here to subscribe to the channel. I really, really appreciate it, man. And a lot of his AI stuff has been really good. So people have been telling me to watch this. Amelia Skybrow. Let's go and check it out. God, the crazy thing is she's a fake character. She's supposed to be the bad guy. She's supposed to be the villain. Propaganda machine from the UK. But man, you're talking about a goth girl with pink purple hair that has a choker. That's super bass. That's likes things, likes the rules to be followed. And the thing is that like Skybrows made her even more hot. I like fishnet stockings. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. Dargon. All right.
British not skittish, my jolly good chap. British
nice.
Not skittish, and done with this crap. British not skittish, with the noise from the nap to take here. For your skull a good rap, raise your pint, lads in the back street. Pablo flashing purple threads, dystopic window. The goal they created and put in.
How is it that AI is making music better than what we're getting today? She's flat? What? I think she's cute. All right? Don't worry. Once we get with her, this fictional character, once we become once we get into a relationship, we will thicken her up just a little bit. Remember that episode of Malcolm in the Middle where like Hal started like injecting the wife's food with like extra fat, and then she got a big dump truck? That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. You got ass, okay? Okay, Aspen Gold. The music is so good. I love all of the different art styles, man. It's great. No. Chat. Yo, chat. Yo, Skybrows, this is freaking awesome, man. Yo, shout out to you. That's me. That's freaking me. Yo, shout out to Skybrows, bro. That's wild. I didn't think I was gonna be in any of his videos. This is crazy. Yo, I'm humbled, man. Thank you. Did he add me? Yeah, he did. He did. No wonder why you guys keep tagging me and say, hey, you need to watch this. You need to watch it. That's crazy. That's wild, bro. Yo, shout out to Skybrows, man. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it, man.
From a thunderclap, British not skittish, and done with this crap. Tried to shut it all down, but she ran a full lap. White fools left in cold.
There you go, Leaflet.
Straight ahead now, stormtroopers don't dash you for rivers and soil and let down cold air. Pull the plug quick when plans got out of hand.
And so many Easter eggs, man. I need to know if you can download this. Like, I don't have Spotify. I don't use Spotify. I have like a free account. But I might have to like open up a Spotify account and like download. I need to know if this music can be downloaded. I need to know. I need to know if I can download these because this is a banger. This is actually really, really good. Yo. Okay. All right. I know last time I said that he was a Reddit moderator. Okay. I have never seen Count Dankula without him wearing a hat. So I apologize. Okay. I've always seen Count Dankula with a hat on. All right. I just never seen him without a hat. All right. And can I buy that body pillow? Asking for a friend. Okay. I'm asking for a friend. These are so good, man. Yo. Fucking Keir Starmer, man. Look, I'm not saying that this is a great upskirt shot. All I'm trying to say is that it's a great shot. All right. If you guys don't know, I come from a background of animation and art. And I'm just saying that these shots are very nice to look at. Damn. Chamomile. Let's go. These are so good.
Now there's a million Amelias. Now there's a million Amelias.
I love that he pays homage to a lot of these like different cartoons and different video games that's been inspired throughout the like. I love the fact that there's different multiple art styles. Like one of them just looks like modern day stuff. Some of them looks like very 2D animation stuff. Like of course it's not going to look like Kids Next Door or some shit like that. But like other than that, like this looks great. I love the music and how the animation goes with the beat. That's a huge thing for me. Whenever you get like animation and art that basically goes to the beat, the music is fucking chef's kiss. She's kind of hot. She is very hot. I wish she was a real person. That's that's the Dankula thing. Oh, it's like so I didn't know that his dog, like that whole thing with his dog and him getting in trouble, getting fined $1,000. Like I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, like look, I didn't really get into politics until like 2020. Okay, all right. Oh. And it does really remind me of like the League of Legends, like KDA stuff. It's really cool. That's pretty cool. Like, I'm not sure if that's what, hey, it's Tony from LC Science, right? But that's pretty cool. The fact that you got JD Advance over there. This is great, man. This is awesome. Yeah, so I respect how you casually slid this counterculture nuke into the meme war. It's on Spot. Okay, it's on Spotify. Hell yeah. Okay. I might have to get it on. I might need to actually get a Spotify. I'll probably like add it to my my account and stuff like that. But yeah, yeah, this is great, dude. Now I understand why people kept tagging me. It's like, hey, you should check out this video. You should check out this video. And shout out to Skybrows. This is freaking awesome, man. This is freaking like I didn't know that I was. Where am I? Right here. That's crazy, bro. I'm still flabbergasted, man. But yo, thank you so much, Skybrows, for this, man. This is awesome. And I look, you didn't have to add me in the music video, but you did, and I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, so go ahead and if you guys haven't already done so, subscribe to Skybrows and give it a like, give it a follow. It's actually really cool. The music is great, man. I love this kind of stuff. And like I said, AI is gonna get better and better and better. This is the worst AI is gonna look and sound. And as of right now, like, give me like 10 of these. Actually good stuff, right? So yeah, a minute mark right over here. That's crazy. But thank you, man. I appreciate you adding me in there. You didn't have to, Skybrows, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, soon you'll do a video on you one day. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But I don't think so. Yeah, memes aside, I like how this video shows Britain is worth preserving because of all the great things they've done. Oh, absolutely, man. They've done a lot of cool shit. And it's just sad to see that how the country has completely just gone to shit because of their terrible government. Did you figure out how to get gifties when someone gives them to you? I think use it's random. It's random Angie Blinken. I think that's Tony. Yeah, it looks like Tony. Shakespeare as a DJ. Yeah, cute pug. I want one. Yeah, yeah. That's it. That's what introduced me to Dankula. Oh, I see. Like I knew about Dankula because I knew like he's like, oh, what happened? Oh no, what happened? Right? Like he's been a meme now. And I've heard Dankula before, like when I used to watch a lot of Tim Pool. I heard about him. I've seen a couple of his videos. He's actually really, really entertaining. Yeah. In order for him to animate her doing that without showing a bit more, he puts PG-13 in his prompts to keep it safe. Oh, I see. Let's see. That was Skybrows himself with the pillow. Oh, okay. He confirmed it. Oh, okay. Got it. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that's him right there, right? Okay. Yeah. His wife took his hair from the divorce. He's bald now. Okay, I didn't know that. I know that he has he doesn't have a lot of hair left. Phil would have that kind of pillow. You don't know. You don't know. Message Skybrows directly. Yeah, yeah. He tagged me on a couple of stuff, and I started following him on X. He's great, man. Basically, you can tell that she's British because you can't tell what she's saying. Yeah, Fuda incoming. What? We're proud of you. What? Jeremy the Cyborg with the 10. Phil, check out my song "End of Days Gospel." Can you? Is it on? Is it on? What's it called again? Is it on actually the tube? Is on YouTube? Phil is as famous as Kaya now? No, absolutely not. People don't know who I am. Like Asmongold knows of me, but he doesn't know who I am. He knows of me. Phil moving on up in life. Our king of gooners. Philip the Gooner King. That's wild, man. You know, remember us when you're famous? What's your face? What's on your face? This thing? This is a sweat drop. It's a sweat drop. I will never forget you. See. Hold on. I got a couple messages. Oh yeah, so yes, see, this is the one at the cards, chat. The Sengoku card. Yeah, that we're gonna be selling. So we got this one here. This is in Sengoku SP. And that's not my hand, that's my sister's hand. Yeah, I met Sengoku recently too with after meeting Doflamingo. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna be selling for 200. Okay, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Let's see. Yeah. Nobody knows who I am. Okay, nobody knows who I am. The only reason why people know of me is because of Jay. Jay's like Project Aggro. Like, okay, when I first met Alan and Chris Gore, they had no idea who I was until I told them I'm Project Aggro. I was like, oh, you're Project Aggro. Aggro! Yeah. You got to wonder where he got the notion to have Phil sweating. Maybe he's holding in that speed. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Jeremy the Cyborg with the 5. DMD. Okay, thank you. I'll take a look at it. Sengoku is sweet. Yeah, we got Sengoku. So the crazy thing is, you want to hear something? So this card here, the Roronoa Zoro PRB 02 SP. This is one of the big chase cards in OP14. My sister pulled not one, but 2 of them. That's crazy. Like when she pulled them, I'm like, holy shit, right? The card was like $800. So now it's at $13.50. And if you actually go to eBay, let me actually check eBay really quick. Okay. So if we go to eBay, you do PRB 02006. If you go PSA 10. See, do we have this is on bidding. So the people are fucking selling this shit for really fucking like this. It's very expensive. People are buying this for. It was pre-owned. So if last time I checked, it was a PSA 10 is about like $6,000. My sister pulled 2 of them. Yeah, seal them and grade them. Yeah. So one's off to grade, and one has a little scuff mark in the back. We're also grading that one as well. I think that one's gonna get a PSA 9, and I think we have another one that's gonna get PSA 10. So this is pretty wild, man. Like how nuts One Piece has gotten. See OP. Yeah. So we have let's see if it goes sold. Does it say sold? Sold. Where the fuck is sold? Sold. Okay, so someone bought this for $1,100 recently. $1,100, $1,200, $1,300, $15, 11, $700, and this is during pre-release. $700. See, when we first got it, it was about $800, but now it's gone up. Fucking crazy, man. Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna try to get him graded. Blair makes Philip paint his nails before giving her a handy. Ban that guy. Get him out of here. I'm tired of it. All right. All right, chat. I'm gonna head to the restroom really quick. When we are back, and when we come back, we'll listen to Jeremy the Cyborg's music. I'll be back. All right. Yeah. That's what's up, cousin Phil? What? All right. Calm down. I'm back. Still pulling a beard and shitting midstream? No! I would never do that for that long. Would never do that. All right. How is the chair more awesome than Phil? What? Dang, not even a Sydney Sweeney picture? All right, how about this? I'll give you guys the Sydney Sweeney picture after we listen to the song, okay? This is from our very own Jeremy the Cyborg.
Look up at the night sky, feather wings fill it high. Servants of the newborn king, listen as their voices ring. Like choir bells their song sounds, wings of light that make no sound.
That's pretty good so far.
A brilliant spectacle takes flight.
All right.
An apocalyptic sight. Time has come for man to strive. Time has come for man to die. Time has come for all to see. The end of days is upon me.
I like it so far. It's good.
Our world is slowly bleeding out. Chaos and doubt are all about. But do not let your hearts despair. Seek the truth that's still there.
Like I really like that. Like I'm not sure if it's AI or not. I'm pretty sure. I'm assuming it is. But so far, like it's pretty damn good that you can just like think about something. I want the song to sound like this. I want the song to have these, and I'm going to feed it these lyrics that I have. I think it's pretty damn cool that people can just do this now. You know, back in the day, in order for you to make something like this, you need to pay someone, or you need to have a lot of time and money invested to even do something like this. Now that you can do it so like pretty damn quick, I actually really like this. I do like the vibe of the song so far, and it's like for me, I'm like reading the lyrics, but I'm pretty retarded, so I'm trying to like understand what the song is about. Right? The world is slowly bleeding out. Chaos and doubt are all about, but do not let your hearts despair. Seek the truth that's still there. I'm not sure if it's like a religious thing, but like I like it so far.
Time is fleeting, time is fair. We must face what's in the air. Angels descending from above, on wings of mercy and love. Time has come for man to strive. Time has come for man to die. Time has come for all to see. The end of days is upon me.
It has like a good vibe to it.
Each holding sword and gun. Look to the heavens, everyone. The final judgment has begun.
All right.
No harsher verdict will be done. To all just rewards will come. The final reckoning will be done. Time has come for man to strive. Time has
I like it so far.
come for man to die. Time has come for all to see. The end of days is upon me. Time has come for man to strive. Time has come for man to die. Time has come for all to see. The end of days is upon me. The end of days is upon me.
Hey man, I liked it. That was cool. Like, is there like Okay, so he said that. So this spooky story 3 months ago, I have had a very vivid dream, and that dream was a song. When I woke up, I wrote the words on the song down. I went to the same music discords and asked actual songwriters what they thought of it, and the response was get it composed. So I worked with a guy known as Demon Dan, and this was the final result. So he worked with someone. And please feel free to share, comment. So yeah, so I'm not sure if it's AI or anything like that, but so far I really like this. This is good. Yeah, good job on this, man. Yeah. Good job on this. I want to hear more. I'm gonna give you a subscribe. Okay, I'm gonna give you a subscribe. So I want to keep hearing more. I want to see if you're gonna make like more music and stuff like that, because that'll be pretty damn cool. So there's the link. If you guys want to give Jeremy the Cyborg, he's a part of the fellowship. He's part of the 199 DI dots and the Welcome to the Rebellion. He's been a big supporter of the channel, not just mine but everyone else's. So go ahead and give a brother a follow, subscribe to him, give him a like, go and check that out, man. Song needs a little more energy. Right in the middle, right over here. I thought that we're gonna have like a heavy guitar riff. That's all I thought was gonna happen. Right over here. Right here. Like this part, you hear the. I thought it was gonna be like. It needs a little bit. I think it like the drums could remain the same, but I thought we're gonna hear like stronger guitar riffs. But other than that, like if I'm not trying to give criticism, okay? I'm not at all. But what I'm trying to say, like, it would be cool to hear a stronger guitar riff. That's why I thought it was gonna go up to that. I thought it was gonna lead up to that. But yeah, this is great. Yeah. Yeah, good job, man. Yeah, so so if you guys are interested, go ahead and give Jeremy the Cyborg a subscribe and follow him. He just started his channel, so yeah, it's awesome, dude. Needs guitar solo, yeah. Yeah, it needs like it needs like a little bit heavier, a little more. There is a metal version. I'll work with the producer to get it. That hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I want to listen to that one. Hell yeah! But thank you, Jeremy. First, you don't have to super chat, brother. Like I try to read everyone's message, man. But thank you, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, I would like to hear like a more like burn, like halfway through or something like that. If you want like a little bit mixture of both, you get a little bit of both. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, man, good job, dude. I think this is a good start. Like I would like to hear more. And of course, everyone's got to start somewhere. So like I'm not sure if that was your first video or anything, but yeah, I think pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. All right, see. All right. Yeah, from the bridge is missing a solo. Yeah, it'll be like if you have like a solo that probably lasts maybe like 20 seconds or something like that. Like I think it'll like it feels like it's missing something. But yeah, I do like where it's going though. It's you do look like the Asian guy from Dragon Force. If my hair is a lot longer, my hair is part from the middle. Like if my hair is part down from the middle right here. Right, if my hair is like part like this. Right, part down from the middle. Like, hi everybody, welcome to Herman Lee. I'm Herman Lee from Dragon Force. And Herman Lee, you know, at Dragon Force, you know, cry thunder. Right? So far away, we wait for the day, yeah. Right, yeah, I'm from Herman Lee from Dragon Force. Yeah, bro, yeah, dude, yeah. Yeah, I should follow Herman Lee. He's cool. I like him. Yeah, man. All right, let's go in and watch this Requiem for a Dream sex scene with Jennifer Connelly. So Resident Evil Requiem RE9 is coming out end of the month. I'm actually really excited, but they have this like a live action trailer short film that they dropped. I do want to check it out. Let's go and check it out. All right, let's go. Okay, that does it. This is live action.
It wasn't always like this. think we were lucky. I thought we had it all. A simple house.
Is that is that Karen?
Mornings.
Oh, it looks like her. Okay.
Dance-offs. Afternoons at the park.
Sort of looked like her really quick.
Just one more, Mama. It was our perfect little world.
Yeah, Deborah Ann Wall. I thought that
Then
was
it
her.
started. First the sirens.
Requiem for a Titty? That's what I was waiting for.
Then the emergency broadcasts.
Due to the citywide outbreak, you were advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
Oh, this is RE2? Yeah, this is RE2.
Screams. God, the screams.
Yeah, this is RE2. That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
And then silence. And I learned something I never wanted to know. How fast everything you love can go away.
Damn. My question is, where the fuck is this Resident Evil live action? Like, where the hell are we gonna get something like this for the live action movie slash TV show? Instead, we're getting a bunch of like Netflix garbage. Like, what the fact that you have something like this is, I can already feel the tension. I can already feel the world building, the environment. I can already feel more attached to these characters than I have watching the fucking trailer of the crappy ass Netflix bullshit.
We ran. We fought.
Isn't this for RE? This is for RE9, but this is during RE2, when right before Raccoon City get nuked. It's called 28 Days Later. I still need to watch that. You got a clicker, and then they drop the nuke. Now we're into RE9. Damn, that's a 19. Is that a 1992 a Honda Accord? At least it looks like it.
I told myself we would make it.
94 maybe?
We just needed more time. You always think that you have more time. Until you don't. If anyone finds this, tell them I tried. Tell them I was still me. Right up until the end.
Damn.
That's the last of them. Facility secure.
Damn.
Copy that. Raccoon City is ours.
Damn, that's actually pretty cool. I like that a lot. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, like if this shit basically was way more entertaining than any of the like Resident Evil stuff that we've gotten in like years past, right? The past thing where it's like, oh, here's Resident Evil, the TV show, which is basically like, or is it the movie or some shit like that? That's basically going to be RE1 and RE2 fucking slammed together, and it's awful, right? So, like I had more, like I had more emotional buildup with this one than I did with any of the live action shit that we've gotten, right? RE9 producer said that these new zombies have memory of their of their past. Yeah, that's what I heard, right? Yeah, she seemed to remember her former life. Yeah, like I guess like Like, what's that movie? Like fucking Cold Bodies? Like fucking, forgot what it was called again. Warm Bodies, right? It was like, wasn't that movie where it's like the zombie that can talk and have emotions and something like that? Like, see, this is 1998, right? August 30, 19. So this is during the Resident Evil 2 like situation right before the nuke happened, right? They should make a show about how about Kendo, but they won't. Oh, absolutely not. Like, they have a lot of very, very good things in their hand where they can just beat by beat, play by play, follow the steps of like the story of RE1, RE2, RE3, RE4, like, and so on, right? But they're not gonna do it. It's because they have to put their own fucking stamp on it. They have to put their own fucking self-insert bullshit because, oh, we can write better than these fucking original. There's a reason why the original stories still resonate with a lot of people because they were really, really well written. These people are stupid. Her daughter is dead. She became a zombie. Yeah. Look carefully for Nemesis later. Look carefully for Nemesis. Isn't there like a big bitch earlier? Let me fast forward. There's like a big bitch here, right? Right there? This is one, right? Right here? Yeah, that big bitch is Nemesis? Yeah, right there. That's Nemesis right there. That's probably him. Yeah, Warm Bodies, Nicholas Hoult was good. Yeah, exactly. And you know what's crazy? You guys know why Nemesis went to Hollywood? For the stars. Huh? Get it? Get it, chat? For the stars? No? No? All right. I'll see myself out. The trailer beats the movies and series away. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Boo? What do you mean, boo? That was a good joke. Shut up, Phil. Ban this guy. That was a good joke. This guy, boo. This guy stinks. We're ending the stream. Boo. Ban Phil.
Tonight the feeling make me very quiet. Night coming, I become horny single guy. We talk on the iPhone.
I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop. Stop, okay? I'll stop. All right, chat. I apologize. But ever since chat, you understand when you become a dad, you get terrible dad jokes. Okay, see right there. Mustang McCracken gets it. Asian dad joke. Yeah. See? Bro, I'm Chinese too. That was gay. Maybe you two closed on me earlier. I thought Phil was still in the bathroom. I never noticed the hole in Deadpool's ass. Yeah. You guys never noticed the Deadpool asshole? Look at that. Look at it again.
Tonight the feeling make me wear.
I drew that shit. If Phil never, I'm never gonna be a full-time YouTuber because of bullshit like that, man. Just letting you know. Yo, Phil, did you see the Chinese biolab bus in Las Vegas? I heard about it. Like they were fucking like injecting shit and stuff like that. I heard about it. I didn't see it. I heard about it. I'm my dad's bullshit. Big phrase. You liked it. It's okay. You liked it. Just say it already. Bro, I cannot unsee it. I have questions. He sings the songs too. Tonight the feeling got me very quiet. We talk on an iPhone. You want to buy me? Why would you draw that man's butthole, Phil? Do you remember he got shot up in the ass? And he's like, oh, right up Main Street. Yeah, I drew that shit like back in like 2016. Phil spent an hour drawing that booty hole. Jay's more funny. I never said I was funny. I said I was gay. Do y'all got Buc-ee's in California? No. This is from Texas. When I went to Texas, when I visited what's it called? When I visited San Antonio during SpaceCon, like Is it 2 years ago? Holy shit. It's been 2 years. I'm part Chinese and I say fuck China. Fuck the Chinese government. I think China is cool. I just don't like the fucking government. They say Phil was really anal on that drawing. What? At least she can't get no infection in that booty hole. It's a booty hole. That's crazy. Oh shit, man. He said it, guys. It's official. He's gay. No, I would never say that. I would never publicly say that. All right, chat. I would never say that. Okay. I think Russia is cool too, aside from the government. Yeah, exactly. Like I think most of these places are cool, other than the fucking government, right? Like I say most of these places. Okay, I say most. Okay. You are now banned from China. Oh, 100%. 100%. Now here's the thing though. My family has hookups in China, okay? Like with the government. Right? Like actually with I don't get it, you Chinese, but not from China? Huh? What? Oh, you mean like if he's born in the US, right? Like Australia is not cool? Yeah, they have the fucking like bugs and to fucking kill you, man. They fucking kill you and shit. They got like half the fucking like insects and fucking bugs and shit that will try to kill you. Good one, don't bite your own tongue. I learned my lesson from Blair White. I will not bite my tongue anymore, okay? You're 1/8 Chinese? Phil's on CCP wanted list. Look, I would love to go to China, visit Chongqing, visit Shanghai, visit Guangzhou, visit the Great Wall just once, and I would actually like to go and check out the entire thing. But like, it's so fucking annoying with like the Chinese government and stuff like that. So as long as like I don't say shit, I don't do shit, I'll be fine. My sister and them went there. Like even my brother-in-law, he fucking hates China, a Chinese government. It's because he's like Taiwanese, right? He's like he has a legit reason to hate China, right? His family's from Taiwan, and stuff like that. So he knows Taiwanese and stuff like that. And he's a cop, so like even he wants to go to China. He just hates the fucking government. I'm a fucking Australian, mate. Fucking cunt, bruv. Yeah, dude. Nar. Same is true for most countries. USA is cool, but the government sucks dick. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of cool history in China, but fuck the government. Yeah, absolutely. Like the government can like suck a fat cock. Yeah, when you going home I'm planning a trip to go back to the motherland. The crazy thing is that I do really want to go. Like my wife doesn't really care about going. Like we're planning on going to like Japan and stuff. But China is like I wouldn't go just me and her and my son. I would go as like a group, like with my siblings and stuff. Like my brother goes back to China like every year. He hangs out in Shanghai every year, like around September, October. Right, I'm going to China in May, going with my lady friend to see her family in Guangzhou. Hell yeah, man. Guangzhou? Like my mom grew up in Guangzhou, like she was born and raised there. I didn't know Guangzhou is actually like fucking up and up. Like I thought like because like my mom grew up from Guangzhou, like and like the mountains and Toishan and stuff like that, right? It would have been I thought she grew up in like a village. I didn't know Guangzhou is that developed. It's insane. China and Taiwan is like father and step relation. Yeah. Them purging their military is kind of funny. I think it's weird over there, man. But we'll see though. I wish I was in a Jurassic Park. I'm South Australia in Victoria where there's no jungle. Here that's only in NT in Queensland. Oh, okay. Yeah, Chan gang. Yep, man. Yep. But yeah, man. Like for me, I would like to go. I would like to just visit. I would like to visit. I want to see. I heard the girls there are fucking. Hot. And here's the thing. Like, I feel like if I go over there and they see me, hey man, come over here, young man. Hey young man, come here. We noticed that you make a channel and you talk a lot of crap about Chinese government, and you have to make a public apology. I can see them doing that shit to me, man. If I had a time machine, I go back to Hong Kong 1970s, save Bruce, and then become an action star. Oh yeah. I would actually I actually legit thought about becoming, like, if I can find a way to become a part of Jackie Chan's stunt crew. Like, I would love to do that shit. I had to run and get some Mongolian brie from downstairs. Yeah, man. Chinese girls are Aussie girls, Phil. I need to see more Australian girls. I've seen my fair share of Chinese girls. A lot of them have not a lot, okay? It's super, super rare that Asian, especially Chinese girls, have big asses and big titties. A lot of them are really, really skinny. I need to see some Aussie girls. I need to see some Australian girls. Yep. All right, let's go watch this video. With the recent release of a bunch of, what's it called again? Things from the Epstein client list, the more Epstein files and stuff like that. We're knowing that there are a lot of really weird and cringe and terrible, terrible people that are in our government, that are in Hollywood, that needs to be put away. And we got a video here from Sean Ryan. I actually watched a lot of his stuff. I can't believe he had Gavin Newsom on, if you guys don't know. Here in California, we have this thing called the California handgun roster. And Sean Ryan gave Gavin Newsom a gun that it's not on the roster, and he accepted it. As a motherfucker such as Gavin Newsom, you should have respectfully declined the firearm that Sean Ryan gave you. I think he gave you like a SIG of some sort, if I'm not mistaken. You should have had respectfully declined his offer because of this dumbass firearm bullshit rule that you have here. But let's go and watch this video. It's about I'm being threatened for protecting children? What?
I need to talk to you about something serious. Last week, I received a demand letter from lawyers representing Kanakuk Ministries, a Christian summer camp in Missouri. They're threatening to sue me for defamation because of something I said on my podcast with Congressman Ro Khanna. Here's what I said. I brought Elizabeth Phillips on my show, and she talked about how Kanakuk employees have been molesting thousands of kids for years and putting them under NDAs after settlements so they can never come out and talk about their sexual abuse and trauma.
What the fuck? What? That's insane, right? If you are anyone out here defending those people, you should be locked up in jail as well. Like, we don't need people like you to be out there defending these predators, these child molesters, these predators out there. This is absolutely insane, man.
Kanakuk's lawyers
allegedly
are demanding I take down that portion of the interview, issue a public apology, and stop talking about this.
Why?
They gave me 10 days. That deadline has passed.
Oh.
Here's my response.
Here we go.
No. I don't negotiate with pedophiles or the people who defend them.
Based. Absolutely based. Who the hell would defend someone like that? Like, you're a diddler, and it's like, hey, before you go out and do anything, you need to sign this NDA. It's like, why? Just in case, like, you can't talk about us diddling your kids. What? These people should all go to jail.
I'm not taking anything down. I'm not apologizing, and I'm damn sure not going to stop talking about child sexual abuse at a Christian camp that continues to operate on the same grounds where horrific abuse took place.
And the thing is that, like, it's funny that a lot of these places that are known to have, like, child, like, what's it called again? Endangerment or fucking CSAM stuff, right? Child sexual abuse material, like, or stuff that actually, like, it's legit, like pedophiles and stuff like that. They have such an easy access to kids, which is really, really alarming, is because in the state of Florida, there was this sex child trafficking ring where like a bunch of people from Walt Disney World, employees that are working there, who are actually trafficking young children because they have close access to them, right? And same thing now with like this Christian, like child, like kids Christian camp. This is crazy. Like we like something needs to happen, right? A lot of these people who are saying, oh yeah, so and so did it, so and so did it. Wow, this person did it. It's like, do something about it. Why isn't anyone in prison for this? Why is nobody getting in trouble for this? Why is nobody getting like freaking going to court or whatever? Why isn't anything happening? We hear people talk about a lot of stuff. It's like, oh, so we just found out that this is happening. Do something about it. Are you actually gonna just like, oh, we found out something's happening. We found out there's like fucking corruption. We found out there's like a child trafficking ring or whatever it is. Yeah, okay, you found out that there's something's happening. Are you gonna do something about it? Right? Because if you're not gonna do something about it, don't fucking say anything. No one fucking cares, right? If you're gonna say something, do something about it. This is fucking insane.
Let me be crystal clear about the facts. Facts that Kanakuk's own lawyers admitted in their letter.
Oh?
1. Pete Newman, a senior Kanakuk employee and camp director, sexually abused children at Kanakuk for multiple years in the early 2000s. He's now serving life sentences.
Yep.
2. Between 20
and do you know what people in prison don't like? Wife beaters and pedophiles. You're talking about the most hardest criminals. The people who are like freaking like gangsters that freaking from like Trinidad and Tobago and shit like that. Like the worst of the worst. Maybe not Trinidad and Tobago. Maybe they might agree to that shit, but because they're fucking weird as well. But most of these hardened criminals hate people who beat women up and are child molesters.
and 30 civil lawsuits were filed against Kanakuk. 3. Multiple confidential settlement agreements were executed with victims, NDAs that prevented these kids from speaking publicly about what happened to them. Kanakuk can't prove the number is less than thousands, and given their own admission of a cover-up, the true number is unknowable.
Yep.
But here's what really pisses me the fuck off. Kanakuk is still operating a camp at the very location where countless children suffered horrific abuse.
Why haven't the government shut that shit down? Why haven't the fucking government, the federal agents, like that guy is literally in jail serving a life sentence because of what he did. It's fucking well documented. He's in prison for that shit. Why is that location still being why is it still operational? This is crazy.
They're still running programs. They're still bringing
Why
kids.
you think, Phil? It's because I think that they're all a part of it. That's why. I think they know they're either turning a blind eye, they're getting a shit ton of funding from them, or they're a part of it. That's it.
To the exact same place. And now they want to silence me for talking about it. This isn't about protecting their reputation. This is about protecting children, and I will not be silenced. My attorney has sent Kanakuk's lawyers a response. We've made it clear. If they want to sue me, bring it on. We welcome discovery. We welcome depositions of Kanakuk leadership about what they knew, when they knew it, and what they did or didn't do to protect children. We welcome full disclosure of every abuse allegation, every settlement, every internal investigation, and every financial record showing whether Kanakuk actually suffered any harm from my statement or whether this is just an attempt to intimidate people into silence. Under Tennessee law, Kanakuk will have to prove I'm lying.
Yep.
They'll have to prove actual malice, that I knew my statements were false, or that I had serious doubts about its truth. They can't do that because I relied on Elizabeth Phillips, whose brother was a victim. I relied on public court records, relied on widespread media coverage of Pete Newman's prosecution, and most importantly, they admit the core of what I said is true. Kanakuk employees sexually abused children. Victims were silenced by confidentiality agreements. That's not defamation.
And the crazy thing is that they force you to sign these things in the beginning. They don't, it's not, you don't sign it after the fact, right? You sign it at the beginning. Like, for instance, like typically when you get fired from a job or you get let go from a job, like they force you to sign an NDA or they won't release your final check. When I was working at a specific place that is run by crazy sociology and run by crazy Scientology people, they forced me to sign an NDA saying that I cannot badmouth the company, I cannot talk crap about the company, and I cannot talk crap about the company to future potential employees that they might have in the future. Okay? If I don't sign the NDA, they will not give me my final check. So a lot of times when it comes down to these kind of NDAs, you sign it beforehand. You sign it. So it's like, because if you sign it, people are not going to sign it after the fact, right? You get to sign it before the fact. So it sort of locks you in, it binds you in a contract, and then it's like, well, you sign an NDA, you can't say shit. And if you are going to say shit, we're going to sue the shit out of you, and it's on paper.
That's the truth. I want to say something directly to survivors. I see you. I believe you, and I will not stop fighting for you. Sexual abuse at youth camps, especially Christian camps that are supposed to be safe places, is a matter of urgent public concern.
And the thing is that like we do know the whole thing about like the whole Catholic stuff, right? Like the Catholic churches and stuff like that. There's like a bunch of like, there's like people memed about it. Like there's people like, oh, we know about the altar boys and shit like that. Like people make fun of it because like, oh, you know, most of it, or if not all of it, it's true, and people just make fun of it. But like, this is supposed to be a safe location for little kids to go, right? Especially you're talking about a church, right? So you're talking about like conservative or maybe even just religious folks. Your parents typically drop their kids off at like, if this is a day camp for kids who are like under, like, you know, for like after school program or whatnot. And you're basically fully trusting the camp to protect your children. But the people that you're dropping your kids off at are the actual monsters that are doing this to your kid. But you can't say anything because they made you sign an NDA.
Parents have a right to know. Kids have a right to be protected. And survivors have a right to speak. Kanakuk's attempt to use legal threats to silence reporting on child sexual abuse in itself is newsworthy, and I'm going to keep reporting on it. To Kanakuk, you want to talk about callous and malicious disregard for the truth? Let's talk about operating a camp where a predator had access to thousands of children for years. Let's talk about confidentiality agreements that silenced traumatized kids. Let's talk about continuing to operate on a crime scene. You're not the victim here. The children you failed to protect are the victims. I stand by every word I said. I will not retract. I will not apologize. And if you want to sue me, my lawyers are ready. To everyone watching, this is why I do this show. This is why we tell real stories about real people. Because the truth matters. Because kids matter, and because some things are more important than money or reputation. If you want to support survivors of institutional child sexual abuse, check out No More Victims, the organization Elizabeth Phillips founded. They're passing laws to protect kids and hold institutions like Kanakuk accountable. And if you're a survivor, please know it's not your fault. You deserve justice, and there are people fighting for you. I'll keep you updated as this develops, but I'm not going to be backing down.
Good. All right.
Hey, Jeremy, what's the name of that law firm?
Hush Blackwell.
Hush Blackwell.
Hush Blackwell.
How many pedophiles they've defended.
Damn.
An interesting piece of information to know.
Damn. Yeah, so the crazy thing is that, like, of course, like, you're gonna have people who are gonna defend, you know, you have a right to an attorney and stuff like that, and scumbags do get, like, attorneys and fucking, what's it called again, defense and shit like that in the law. But yeah, man, this is absolutely crazy. And the reason why I this is important to me, I will talk, I'll briefly talk about it really quick, and I'll explain more about it in probably a video I'll make in the future. I was a victim of being sexually assaulted as a kid. Not just me, but my sister as well. That's all I'm gonna say. But I will I will talk more about it. I'll make an actual dedicated video about it, about this topic. And the reason why I am absolutely like going to defend people who are trying to protect children. And it's absolutely fucking disgusting. And the thing is that, like, as a parent, you don't want to believe that you are the bad guy, right? As a parent, you don't want to believe that you are the sole reason why your kid is being fucking molested, right? You don't want you don't want to accept that that fact that, man, I'm the one who fucked up and I did it for years. So this is the reason why, like, I talk about these kind of stuff. And yes, like, these people, like, the stuff that I want to say, they deserve the worst things to happen to them. The fucking absolute, like, worst thing to happen. And the fact that you have people who are even trying to defend this in any fucking way is absolutely fucking crazy. So I'll talk more about it, what happened to me in an actual video form. What's it called again? Beardo knows this. I talked to this about with Jen Saska. She knows about this already. And Jen Saska is the one who told me that I should talk about it. I should make a video about it. So I will do that in the future, sooner rather than later now. But yeah, this is absolutely crazy, and I'm glad that Sean Ryan is calling this out. But this is not an isolated incident. It's happening everywhere. It's happening everywhere, and people need to talk about it. Fuck, like, I didn't sign no fucking NDA. My mom or dad didn't sign an NDA or anything like that. I'm gonna talk to my sister about it to see if she's okay with me detailing what happened to her. But probably not. I'm probably going to leave hers very, very vague, because what happened to her is also fucking horrible. But between me and my sister, like, I was, like, what happened to me was fucking crazy. And I'll talk more about it in the future, sooner rather than later. But yeah, man, this is crazy. I want people who are protecting these to also be going to jail. People who are defending it to go to jail. All of them should be locked up. And there's the link to the channel. I not subscribed to Sean Ryan. Oh, it's my other account that I subscribed to him. But yeah, like, I watch a lot of Sean Ryan stuff. Like, he's ex-military, and he talks to a bunch of people, all walks of life. I watched several of his podcasts. Like, they're very, very interesting. I watched it with what's it called again? I watched the one with God, who's that one dude? The black dude, the Reaper. Forgot his name already. The sniper. Forgot him. I watched him. I watched a bunch of other people that he was talking to. The guy who he talked about his daily carry and stuff like that, how he carries his SIG, and he carries this plastic what's it called? Not plastic, a polymer knife and stuff like that. But yeah, but what's it called again? Hope I get justice soon. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. And the crazy thing is that those people are still doing the same shit that they're doing right now. But yeah, there's a video. Go ahead and give it a like. Go and follow Sean Ryan. I follow him on social media. I didn't know that I wasn't following him on this channel. But yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, Nicholas Irving. Thank you. Nicholas Irving. Thank you. Are you ranting or for a video or talking to yourself or on Discord? Oh, Vento. Thank you for follow. I'm talking to people on YouTube. I'm like multi-streaming right now. But yeah, Nicholas Irvin, thank you. No one should have to go through any of this crap. I thought that was a case given to what you said before. I don't know, I do know what Gary went through something similar. The thing is that what I went through is not a relative of mine, right? Like a lot of it is like, it's like what happened to them is like a relative. This, on the other hand, was what's it called again? Like a close family friend. And yeah, sorry to what happened to you and your sister. Yeah, I'll talk more about it. I won't like I won't be live when I'm making the video. I'll just make the video. And but yeah, what's it called again? My like I told my wife knows every detail about it. I told her about it. She was like crying when I told her. Like my sister and I, like we there's a reason why I have major trust issues with anyone. Like I don't, especially now that I'm a father, like I have a son and like my sister have kids and stuff like that. Like we're very, very, very cautious. And it's like, for me, that's one major reason why I'm homeschooling people. Like not people, I'm homeschooling my son, not people. But yeah. Yeah, let's see. Damn son, I hope your abuser gets graped for days. Abusers. Multiple. Abusers. Yeah. It's like I said, I'll talk more about it in the future. But yeah, man. Wait, what happened to you and your sister now? Like it's like basically like me like the reason why I'm talking about this kind of stuff, I know it's like topic is very heavy, is because like me and my sister were victims of child abuse in terms of sexual child abuse. If you can, don't push it. I'd rather have you take your time. I've thought about this for about a year now on what I'm gonna say. Like I'm gonna have like bullet points of exactly what I say so I don't deviate. And because if I'm gonna talk about it, the video is gonna be like an hour long. How's this person out of prison? You'll know more about it. I'll talk more about it. Maybe the overshare, but that's something that you and I have in common, Phil, which is why I feel very similar about this crap that you do. Yeah. Like, sad thing is, I know friends who dealt with the same and still aren't as common. Yeah, that's the fact. The crazy thing is, it's that common. That's the shit that pisses me off. It's like how common it is. Like how you guys, like, I would say like 1 out of 5 kids have been like sexually assaulted, sexually molested as a kid. Right? It's fucking crazy. Like, but yeah, man. I'm sorry it happened. No, it's cool. Like, it's just shit that happened when I was young. And it's like, you know, like when you guys, like, when someone asks, like, what was the first memory you had as a kid? Right? What was the first memory of you had? One of them was like, oh, it's like me going to Disneyland, or me, you know, doing Christmas with my dad, or me playing video games. Right? It's like, what's the first memory you guys had? Right? So like kids don't usually start remember their first memory, and like the earliest memory, of course, like I believe is between like 3 and 4 years old. Right? It's 3 and 4 years old. People's like, what's your first memory? Right? So yeah, it's common. Yeah, but it wasn't sexually assaulted. I was just belted as a kid. Yeah, with my dad. Yeah, man, it happens. Yeah, it's like for me, I got the shit beat out of from my dad. Like I got the shit beat out of my dad, right? Like the thing is, like I'm not trying to like give my dad any leeway, but like I was a fucking horrible son. I would like break shit. I would like cause trouble and stuff like that. Like I was awful. Okay, I was awful. I can't remember that far back. Yeah. So my first memory is that memory. That memory of my first memory ever that I can remember when I was youngest is of a memory of that. So yeah, it's crazy. It's pretty crazy. I'll talk to my sister about it to see if she want me to talk about it, like about what happened to her. But probably, like, I'm not sure she's gonna want that. So I'll if she doesn't want to, I won't say anything. I'll just briefly go over what happened to her, but like I won't give any details or anything like that. I don't have a father anymore due to personal family matters some time ago. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It sucks. There's a difference between discipline and battery. Oh yeah. Some woke idiots say there's no difference, but there is. Oh, absolutely. Right? There's things where it's like your parents just beat you for no reason, and then there's a reason. Like for me, mine was all disciplinary. It's all disciplinary, but my dad goes pretty like beyond that. Were you lashing out because of abuse? No, I was just awful. Like I wouldn't say like I was like a terrible fucking kid, but like based off of what my dad would say about me, it sounds like I was like the worst kid ever. I was spanked as a kid. I hold nothing against my parents. Oh, I like my dad would hit me with like fucking 2x4s and shit. Will hit me with like sticks, wet towels. He'll fucking slap me across the face and shit like that. Yeah. Do he blame me for being assaulted as a by Hood Thugs 2 years ago, and I still have the fuckwit with had a fight today over a bloody house keys, which is retarded. Yeah, family stuff is fucking hard, man. I feel for you, dude. My first memory of is me being on a tricycle in the streets of Boston in the suburb. Yeah. But yeah, man. I pray for you and your sister. Happy to have found you, man. Yeah. It's like the crazy thing is like given all the shit that me and my sister have gone through, we sort of grew up normal. Like there's a lot of shit that we went through, but like we sort of came out sort of normal. And maybe that's the reason why I'm like so degenerate the way I am right now. Where like I'm a fucking degenerate or some shit. I don't know, man. Oh, fuck. But yeah, dude. And there was a teenager that I invited over to hang out when I was 8 or so. He exposed himself to himself, and I told my mom. He tossed him out and chewed out the mother. I learned later that he's a severe mental illness. Yeah. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's awful to hear, man. Mine used Hot Wheels tracks. Look. My dad is whatever he can get his hand on, right? It's like usually, hey, what can I hit my son with? I'm used to it. It's just common sense with him now. Plus, I raid money out of his Damn. So you got to do it little by little where it's not too obvious, right? You know, he's missing maybe like $5 here and there, right? My mom was crazy with the ass whoopings. I was quite quiet like it was the zombie apocalypse movie. Yeah. I was little kid little cunt too. Frequently gone to scraps with my dad. Yeah. Yeah, the orange plastic ones. Hot Wheels leading the way. Bam! My grandma used to Hot Wheels track. That was crazy. I was a problem child and got disciplined for it. Fixing myself still. Took a personal journey, but I respect my parents for teaching me that actions have consequences. Absolutely, man. Victim of SA, when you're saying young, later becomes hypersexual. Yeah. Yo, I was sexually abused when I was young, and now I'm a hardcore gooner. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, bro. Yo, man, you got a fucked up childhood, man. What happened? He's like, yeah, man, I got sexually assaulted when I was like 4. 3 or 4 and shit like that, and happened for like fucking like 3 years. And he's like, so what happened now? So I became the ultimate gooner. Yo, so how'd you deal with that? Yo, I ferociously masturbate every day now. Yeah. Yeah. I've often noticed that those who are the funniest, especially those who whose humor is dark, degenerate, and pervy, come from backgrounds of abuse, especially SA types. It's like they use, I guess the term of using like using a comedy or it's sort of like a comedy as a self-defense mechanism. It's like it stands true, right? It's like people have gone through a lot. Like I have like some fucking dark thoughts and shit like that. Is that a beaver? This is Bucky. This is Bucky's a beaver. Yeah, it's Bucky the Beaver. Yeah, so like imagine if I went to like fucking like a shrink or something like that, man. So the shrink's sitting there, so you went through a lot when you're a kid, huh? So how do you deal with it now? How do you cope with it? Every Wednesday, like I go streaming and I do this thing called Coomcast. It's like, Coomcast, what is that? We basically talk about like objectifying women and like how like we ferociously masturbate to them and stuff. And we do like tribute parties and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's an honor as a beaver. Yeah, you're now Goon Nitronus Prime. The Gooning Prime's crazy. Oh shit, man. My sister was arguably worse than me, but I was often a problem at school. They didn't treat me well as I was rebellious. Yeah. Well, it's better for you to become rebellious at an earlier age than at a later age. It's easier to correct, in my opinion. But yeah, man. Wait, there's a tribute parties? The fuck? Yeah, they're called bukkake parties, man. You Yo, that explains all the food stuff. Yeah, you know what? Can we ban Dark Red Knight from the chat, man? You know he's a problem, man. He's saying a lot of things I don't want people to know. You create hot, yeah. So what do you do during these Coomcast sessions? I usually like use AI generation to generate like, you know, naked Nancy Pelosi's and the hot hippo from Madagascar. Oh, I also give the Grinch some boobs, and also turn Super Mario into having boobs too. Oh shit. The way I see it, we always have dark thoughts, no matter if you have them to hold weight. Yeah, like for me, like I always just like find ways to like make a joke out of everything. I'm glad having us here helps. Especially, I was exposed to some sexual things early on, but it wasn't grooming or anything. I was allowed to watch PG-13 movies as a kid. Chat. I remember when I was 8 or 7, my dad was watching Showgirls with Elizabeth Berkley, and he let me watch it with him. The only time he told me to look away was when she was having crazy sex with Kyle MacLachlan in the pool. When she starts like fucking going like fucking. That's the only time my dad says, "Don't look." I was like, okay. But the entire movie he let me watch. Right? But my bro beat it my dad once for having tried to smash he tried to smash my bro's guitar into his amplifier. That was a mistake. Of course, he didn't change him, but of him being a cunt. Yeah, it's just there's some people where it's like they're set in their ways that you can't really change them. But like typically like the people who are like a lot younger, who are a lot angrier when they're younger, and when they become parents, like when they get older, the older they get, they sort of reflect on their actions that they did. It's like, yeah, I knew what I did was wrong. So hopefully, like your dad has like a turn, and he sort of like he's like nice. Like because of my dad was like he's always been very very angry when growing up. He's like always yelling at me and my sister and shit like that. Like always being. He's like considered like the angry uncle, the angry dad, like out of the entire family. But now, like, oh, I know why now. Okay. So my dad has always been very, very angry after he divorced my mom. And then when he married his second wife, that's my first stepmother. He wasn't getting any sex because they were always arguing. They were always bitching because my first stepmom didn't like me or my sister. And then when she passed away, my dad remarried. I think he was having sex more often, and then he became nice. I actually legit think that's the reason why my dad's a lot nicer now than he was when we were a lot younger. Because my dad was single for a while. He wasn't getting laid. Balls or no balls? You already know that question. I mean, you already know that answer. So we're gonna report Jay for sexually assaulting who after you mean this is for physical assault. That's crazy. Yeah, you're not alone, Phil. It helps to joke about it, but it makes it easier to talk about. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that movie. Don't bring up the food. The Showgirls and the striptease was awesome back then. Yep. I'd usually only watch comedies though. Yeah, I saw titties. 36. 36 was Crazy Fists. If you know, you know. Great titty bouncing. Yeah, man. Nothing rated R until I was around 13. Yeah, my dad didn't care. Philip's dad is uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures. Say one more thing. Well, unless my mom was watching and rated R movie, I might catch some scenes. Yeah. Go on, pork chops. Hope you're doing well, man. My parents didn't care too much. I got Saints Row 3 and launched. I'm 24. I'm 24 now. Yeah, like my dad didn't care if I watched like violent movies, like horror movies, like rated R movies. The only thing he really cared about is if I didn't watch any like sex scenes. That's the only thing that he sort of like didn't want me to watch, right? That's the only thing. But like as I grew up, like he knew that like he's okay. At least my son is not fucking gay, right? He treats his family like shit, but doesn't do it to his mates or people in public. Oh, it's probably just an optics thing. I don't know, man. So sex helps. Yeah, my mom is watching Stir of Echoes, and one time there was an attempted grape scene that I watched. I didn't know what age I was, but I think it was 8 or 9. I didn't really understand. Yeah. So your dad needed a goon session. Yeah, he's all good now. Hot clowns. Can we ban Inku from the trap? Thank you. You are. I was born in. Yeah. I'm 10 years older than you, Rabnad. Late 2010s, Daily Motion was gooning. Oh, Primal one. You have Daily Motion. 2007, 2008, 2007 for sure. Daily Motion was so good. You could find porn there. Yeah, it was daily. Yeah, it was definitely Daily Motion was the one that I used a lot. And then they changed it. Man, not having sex does have bad effects. Yeah, man. My dad ain't changing. He turns 80 in October. He ain't got much longer to deal with him now. Just hopefully he just stop being a bitch. That's usually it, man. Hopefully they turn a new leaf. Like it's a post-nut clarity that helps us calm down. Yeah, man. Yo. I have pent up anger until I nutted in my couch. Yeah, I'll feel a lot better. I'm all happy now. I got no issues with sex. That's what the swingers clubs is for. B-Man. Yep, you guys are both in Australia, man. Stir of Echoes was a good movie. I never watched it. Classic movie, Showgirls. Yeah, man. Hot stripper clowns. Get it right. Can we ban B-Man? Thank you. Phil, boobs or ass? If I can choose only one, I'll prefer the ass, but I would like to have both. I know people would choose boobs, but I like ass. It just looks better with the bottom to be more bottom heavy than top heavy, right? It was a grape that turned into an accidental murder. The movie starred with Kevin Bacon. It was him investigating the murder of a girl who he used to see visions of. Oh, I like I don't think I've seen that one. I had one of my girls over at mine yesterday. The big phrase was unleashed. Yeah, I used my sister's computer for that shit. I had to delete history like it was Mega Man. Yeah, man. My brothers and I took our dad out for his 75th birthday. He started to apologize for being so strict with us. We told him shut the fuck up and stop being a pussy. He had a great night. Yep. What? Phil nutted in his couch? No. That was No. A jerk a day keeps the anger away. Look, I know that you know what? Let me bring this shit up. Let me bring that shit up. There we go. Okay. Sorry, chat, that was me. That was me, not you guys. Okay. There we go. Phil B-Man ain't an Aussie? No, like, I know that he's from that area. I remember he told me he was from Australia. He said he's Batman. Have you seen Psy-Up anime? No. Everyone loves ass, but what funny is big ass lady got better face while big boobs usually have mid face? Like, for me, I like both. Okay? I like both. All right. But I know that like you're supposed to nut from time to time, because if you don't nut, like I believe like you can get prostate cancer. He said no. Look, I remember I never said I'm Aussie. Are you a fucking Kiwi? I know you're from you're in that time zone. That's the only thing. But yeah. Yeah, I like bigness basically everywhere. Yeah, Phil, you're wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. Are you a thigh guy? If you have big thighs, most of the time you have a big ass. But like I said, if I can pick both, I will. I will always pick both. I would rather, if I can decide, I will, like the perfect body type would be like Salma Hayek. I would say Salma Hayek would probably be the best. Will probably be the best ass to tit ratio. I think what's it called again? Ass to tit ratio will probably be that, in my opinion. Okay. But yeah, we'll see though. Girls with thick thighs and no ass are usually muscle mummies. Yeah. Yep. Another site that wears Gooning Paradise 2010. World Star. Beautiful videos. Yeah. Usually I'm on like Daily Motion, and there's another one that I usually check too. The Daily Motion was like the one that I used a lot. I think there's another one that starts with a V. VO. I think VEOH. I use VO. Yeah, for a little bit too. Yeah. Let's see. DB Wild with the 5. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Speaking of a little clarity, I got a little something to share if you want to get stuck in playing another vid. I gotta share the link. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on, let me see what this is. Oh yeah, I saw this already. Yeah, I saw this already. Yeah, the Daily Lotion. That's crazy. No clue who to say. No one's as good as her from Dusk Till Dawn. No, from Dusk Till Dawn is like it's probably one of her best movies where she doesn't talk too much. Most of my girls are big with big tits and asses, and then get quality guy. Yep. And the sad thing is when a girl has thick thighs but no ass. Yeah, there are girls that are like that, but most of them, if not all of them, has if you have nice thighs and thick thighs, you have nice butt as well and hips. If I see thighs without booty, I'll be enraged as a skinny, dark, and that skinny, dark-skinned woman. Yeah, man. All right, see. All right, we're gonna watch this. This video is a little longer, all right? This video is gonna be a little longer. All right. So Shoe on Head has another video, and I think it's like 4 days ago. It's called "Is America Okay?" Let's go and watch it and check it out.
Hello friends, my name is Shoe on Head, and welcome to my new series, The Hellworld Report. Some of you may remember my old series that was just called Hellworld. If you do, you can qualify for a veterans discount. Congratulations! And if you remember the Gamergate days, well, please come collect your retirement. But yeah, if you have not seen my old series,
I don't think I've ever seen any of her older stuff.
The link to the playlist down below. I think it's a really interesting time capsule.
I started watching her like 3 years ago.
2020 and 2021, like how crazy it was back then, and then in retrospect comparing it to how crazy it is now. But this is a shorter, more condensed version of that series. Think of it as a Temu, Jon Stewart, or Stephen Colbert before they morphed into the same flavor of shitlib. You see, I'm better than those late night Jimmies because I don't get my news from mainstream sources like some kind of hack. No. I get them from far more reputable places like Instagram Reels and Femboy Groiper 69 on Twitter. From Furryball.
To be honest, I get most of my news, if not all of my news, from X. The reason why is because the information travels so fast like knowing that Catherine O'Hara passed away, knowing that Iran was being bombed, knowing that what's it called again? Iran was going through like a freaking crazy amount of like people who are protesting, seeing a Maduro captured and shit like that. All that shit, all the crazy breaking news all happened on X or Twitter. And that's the reason why. Holy. Yo! Leaflet, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Leaflet on Kick. Holy crap, thank you, Leaflet. Your shout out to Leaflet. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. Yeah, Cobra Cast and Salty Crackers where I get my news from. Yeah. Typically where I get my news is through X. Okay. I typically get my my news through X is because the how fast the news travels on X and on Twitter is second to none. Right? X is the real news now. Absolutely. Yeah. X is. I get all of my news from that, right? Especially when you type it in and you have like a little section to the AI summary. Like that is immediately the way how I get my news. If someone dies, whoever got elected who got shot or whoever it was, like whatever it is everything is on X, which is crazy. Yeah, but thank you, Leaflet, for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much.
Rooms in the Epstein files to OnlyFans green cards and kidnapping foreign leaders, from government-funded purple-haired girlfriends to a potential civil war, we have a very packed show for you today. It has been a crazy year, and it is only January. As I am filming this, we are currently having a huge winter storm.
This morning, snow, ice, and frigid temperatures sweeping across the nation. 20 states under a state of emergency.
Ah yes, perfect weather to make some poor immigrant deliver me chicken tendies. It's so cold that Michigan and Minnesota received reports about exploding trees.
I heard about that, where like the trees are so cold where it just fucking cracks because of the sheer, like how that's crazy. Like for me, I have no idea how that feels like, because I live in California. I think Shu needed to remind people that she's a lefty, just not bug nuts fucking crazy. Yeah, like she's like a classical liberal.
Said no more ice, and God said.
That's crazy how this thing's like force can just popped open. Yo, chat, I'm serious. I'm not gay. Okay, I'm not gay. That's the crazy thing. That's the first thing that came to my mind. Okay, I'm not gay. Okay, people acting like they have never experienced winter before. Look, I live in California. The first time I've ever experienced snowfall was like 3 years ago. Okay, it snowed randomly in my area, which never snows. And I'm like, okay, and it snowed for like 1 day, and that's about it. Not in 1 day. It snowed for like 3 hours. Okay. But thank you, Leaflet, for the raid. Thank you. Shout out everyone who's been following. Thank you, guys. Shout out to all the raiders.
Anyway, in news that should have stayed in 2016, apparently there is a new term women have coined called man-keeping. Man-keeping is why women are done with dating. Researchers at Stanford have finally given a name to something many women have been dealing with for years.
Man-keeping?
It's called man-keeping, and it's helping explain why so many women are stepping away from dating altogether. Man-keeping describes the emotional labor women end up doing in heterosexual relationships. It goes beyond remembering birthdays or coordinating social plans. It means being your partner's one-man support system, managing his stress, interpreting his moods, holding his hand through feelings he won't share with anyone else.
Managing his stress. To be honest, even with my wife, I don't talk too much about my feelings. It's sort of gay in my opinion. Okay, like we don't typically talk too much feely stuff unless like we're like really like talking it out. Like if we got into an argument or something like that. Most of the time we don't do this shit. Like interpreting his moods, holding his hands through feelings like he won't share with anyone else. Well, like guys whenever we go through something like this, where like something's bothering us, it's like, hey man, how you doing? I'm all right. That's it. We don't say anything else. We don't do anything else. And we don't usually let our emotions show, right? We don't, at least I don't behave like that. Maybe it's how I was brought up, but I never, if something's bothering me, do I talk to anyone about it? No. If I had a bad day at work, my wife will ask me, hey, what's wrong? I was like, oh, I'm just some dumb shit at work. That's basically the extent of it. I don't say anything else. I don't go up to my boys and be like, hey man, oh man, today was such a hard day. You know, I stubbed my toe and stuff like that. And when I was peeing, standing up, like I was basically flicking it, and then I got pee on my shoes and my house slippers. It was awful, man. I got pee everywhere. It's like, dude, man, you gay? Stop talking to me like that. I say, hey, how's your day? It's good. All right, you know, let's play some World of Warcraft. Let's play some Dota 2. Like guys don't talk. We don't talk like that. It's super gay. Right, the fact that I gotta use Google to follow you on Kick, but Philip wants to enjoy some good shit, try D&D stuff, always entertaining. So thank you.
Of it unpaid, unacknowledged, and often unreciprocated. I hate this therapy speak people talk with nowadays. Emotional labor? You mean being there for your partner? This is why so many people are just gonna start dating ChatGPT. People thought men were gonna be the ones dating AI. No. They're gonna be the ones with these sex robots. Women are the ones who want the daily affirmation machine.
I can confidently confirm that if there were AI sex robots, that shit better be cheap, man. Look, I want China to come out with ones like let's say you got like the Optimus Prime bots, right? Like those are like the high end, like the ones that come, the flagship bots, like the Samsungs and the iPhones, right? And then China's gonna come out their own like Xiaomi, freaking Huawei version that's like a quarter of the price. As long as I don't end up like the dude from Home Alone 2, where I stick my dick in the robot and they get electrocuted, as long as I don't die from that, I might consider doing it again. Yeah, the Promusty, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm in Florida, and the other night I had 7 people call me. 2 random people stopped me in the grocery store, and a random stranger in the gas station talked to me. And all I was like, I knew it was going to be below freezing that night, and they were panicked for a Cat 5 hurricane. Damn. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that here. All I worry about is earthquakes. What do you mean I'm gay? What's that? Chat, stop it. Stop.
Yes, honey, I love when you talk about all the drama at work. Tell me more about that bitch Veronica. Man-spreading, mansplaining, man-interrupting, man-keeping, manscaping. Speaking of manscaping, before we dive into the news, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, a sponsor that can help you with your manscaping. Henson Shaving.
Oh.
For the last few decades, razors haven't been designed to work better. They've been designed to be marketed better. More blades, more features, more gimmicks, and skin irritation is just something you're told to deal with. A big cause for that irritation is blade flex. Most razors use springs to let the blades move as you shave. That causes extra friction and razor burn, so people use aftershave, cold water, moisturizer, whatever. They fix the symptoms instead of the cause. But the question nobody asks is, should the blade actually move? How do we fix the actual problem? That's where Henson Shaving comes in.
Is this the one from space? Oh, it is.
Two-sided blade. All across its length at a 30-degree angle, they hold the blade in place to prevent any bouncing, skipping, just giving you an irritation-free shave. No springs, no movement, no reason to compensate with pressure. What separates Henson...
So the thing is that I don't use a razor. I use one of those like Philips and Norelco, like what's it called again? Like razor, fucking electric razors and stuff like that. Look, I can't grow a beard or a mustache, and if I do, I just start looking like a homeless person. So I don't do it. Okay? But I'm pretty much like a fucking dolphin. Okay? Like I'm pretty much hairless in the places that typically men have hair. Okay? I'm like a fucking slippery, wet dolphin. So I'm not manly enough to grow a beard, right? All right.
is the precision.
Phil doesn't
behind
use
their
razor because
design,
he's Asian?
with the
Yeah.
Henson AL-13 safety razor being manufactured in the same aerospace machine shop that built parts for the International Space Station. This level of precision allows the blade to extend just 1/1000th of an inch beyond the shave plane, less than the thickness of a human hair. Since I switched to Henson like almost 2 years ago now, I've noticed my shaves have been way silkier and smoother. No tugging, no cuts, just a close shave that feels great on my skin. And here is the best part. Once you invest in a Henson razor, it is a lifetime purchase. The only thing you'll need to replace is the blades, which cost 10 cents each. So once you own the razor, you'll only be spending like $3 to $5 per year on blades, compared to the ongoing cost of buying those little plastic cartridges. Also, the Henson store offers a bunch of different
It does look pretty
colors,
cool, though.
so you can pick out the razor that best suits your vibe. So if you're tired of razor burn, skin irritation, and paying for overpriced razor blades, Henson Shaving is definitely worth checking out. Just head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and add both a Henson razor and 100 blades to your cart.
Yeah, I gotta husk the
Then
corn,
enter
chat.
the code SHOE at checkout to get the blades free
You
with
shaving?
your purchase.
Phil uses a
Big
katana?
Thanks to Henson Shaving for
That's
sponsoring this
crazy.
video, and thank you, the viewer, as always, for not skipping the ad. You didn't, right? Now let's get back to the video. All right. Let's
I'm
start with some good news.
aerodynamically
The median
shaved?
age of home
I'm
buyers
frictionless?
is now
That's crazy.
59.
But you're not wrong.
But that's not all. America's seniors will now see a new $6,000 bonus exemption as part of the Working Families Tax Cut. That's $93 billion in tax cuts for seniors all over the country. And by Working Families Tax Cut,
sounds good.
we mean you, the working family.
Oh.
Giving another billion-dollar wealth transfer to the most oppressed class. Boomers.
The old
Why
people.
are we giving these geriatric f***s another tax break? Maybe they should pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Maybe they should stop buying so much avocado toast. God forbid we help
What?
young families raise...
Boomers don't buy avocado toast. They don't even know what that is. Look, my dad, if you ask my dad, if I go, hey dad, do you want avocado toast? He'd be like, what avocado toast? What is that? What do you mean I put the avocado on top of the bread? That's stupid, man. So make all my money, man. What are you doing? Like, that's how my dad would tell me. He's like, what are you doing? I don't eat avocado, man. $1 avocado. Way a lot of money. Maybe Karen boomers? Yeah, maybe. Dollar Shave Club? Yeah, I don't use that. Phil's going to shave Blair's balls with the Henson razor. Can we ban that guy? Can we ban Rabnat from the chat? Thank you.
The next generation of Americans. No, that would be communism. Young people are poor as f nowadays. What are they supposed to do?
Piper Raquel, 18, claims she made $2.9 million in a single day after launching OnlyFans.
How? Okay, okay, we do know how. Typically, when it comes down to these kind of stuff, what they're doing, they have stuff ready to go. The whole, like, the freaking Little Ray, whatever, that little girl, whatever. No, Little Ray Black is actual porn star. Who's that other girl? Chat, who's that other girl? But yeah, whatever it is, these people have stuff ready to go. It's because they can't just make an OnlyFans and obviously have no content. So they're going to have a bunch of content ready to go. And 9 times out of 10, those content is underage. You need to go to jail. You need to go to jail.
No more rights. No more women's rights.
If it's ready to go, yeah, it's CP, yeah, absolutely. Little Tay, yeah, Little Tay. Yeah, Little Tay, not Little Ray Black. That's an actual porn star. Sorry.
The Islamification button. I know the go-to joke is always, haha, women, am I right? But I think the real question here is, should men be allowed to have credit cards? This woman didn't magically create millions of dollars with her mind out of thin air. No. Millions of men made this woman a millionaire overnight. Where's the accountability for that? I'm out here policing the whores. We need...
If you guys, I'll say this again. If you guys are paying for OnlyFans, instead of going on to like Reddit, OnlyFans 101, go to, Reddit and type in, that person's name, leaks. Same thing with X. You guys deserve to have your money stolen from you. You guys deserve to get scammed because all of that kind of stuff you can get for free. Do not pay for it. Do not pay for it. All right. Yeah. Go to the hub. Who's paying for that? Exactly. Who be paying for Octokuro stuff, huh? Same thing with Amaranth. I can go online and find it for free.
some men to be out there policing the simps. We have a simp
The only real value OnlyFans is talking to an Indian man pretending to be a mother. Hello, thank you for calling. My name is Little Tay, and today we're gonna show you my pum pum. Like the what? Imagine thinking that you're talking to Little Tay, and it's like an Indian guy like oh da da da. Oh man.
epidemic. Simps are out of control. Not all of them though. Mine are cool. They can stay. Also, isn't this like the third OnlyFans 18th birthday announcement, and the woman turns into a millionaire overnight? Someone a little sus about that. But don't worry, thanks to AI, we are entering a new age of goonerism.
Oh, I saw this. I saw this. This is bad. My bad. Why are they all Indian? Why are they all Indian?
Honestly, what's the big deal? Men are already talking to the guys in India who run the accounts of OnlyFans models. Is this really any different? The internet is slowly but surely just becoming Indian men scamming other Indian men. But don't worry, not every internet waifu is a man using AI. In fact, if you live in the UK, you may get a state-funded, far-right, purple-haired waifu. Introducing
We did talk about this. We did talk about this, of course, earlier. Watched Skybrow's video. Shout out to Skybrow. And also, we watched Leaflet's video last week. Shout out to Leaflet.
Pathways, a point-and-click video game created by the UK government to help prevent online radicalization.
Shout out to all the raiders and
Pathways
shout out
is
to
an
Leaflet for the
educational
raid.
visual novel and learning experience created by the UK media company Shoutout UK, with funding from UK government's Prevent program run by the Home Office. The game is meant to teach the youth about dangers of radicalization and extremism in both real life and online. This is done by putting the players in a role of a character named Charlie, who must navigate 6 different scenarios relating to extremism. In the second scenario, the player is introduced to the character Amelia, a staunch anti-immigration protester depicted as a goth girl with purple hair, a pink dress, and a choker.
Sounds
And the
pretty
internet
pretty base to
instantly
me.
Fell in love with her.
Let's go.
It's like they made her have short purple hair, thinking that that would prevent this from happening. But the UK failed to consider the fact that conservatives love art hoes. They act like they don't, they'll deny it, they'll pretend they just want a blonde traditional housewife, but
Oh, that girl's sort of hot too. I want both. All right. One time out of the year, maybe for like 2 months, I will want my wife to dye her hair purple and wear a choker.
deep down, every conservative wants a woman who looks like this, who says the N-word. Government funded
Hell
video
yeah.
games.
That's the reason why I love using Instagram so much. The Instagram has become one, like between X and Instagram, I go to X if I want to find news or what's important, what's going on for today. If I want to have a good time, I go to Instagram and I immediately see so many racist, hilarious videos. And whenever we see a girl like this girl right over here, let's go back just a little bit.
Who looks like this.
If we see a girl like her that says the N-word, immediately go to the comments and you see, I just died in your arms tonight. 100% that shit happens all the time. All the time.
Says the N-word. Government funded video games. Incredible. At least our government doesn't do weird shit like that. No, our government is very normal.
Look, I'm not a furry, but like if you have like cat ears and a simple tail and you still look like 90% human, you'll be good. But if you come into me looking like you, looking like an actual dog, get the fuck out of here, bro. Yo, I'm not trying to have sex with freaking what's it called again? Who's that Sonic Fox? I'm trying to have sex with Sonic Fox, all right? This is cringe.
Believe it or not, Mar-a-Lago Furry Party was on my 2026 bingo card. I miss when this weird shit was just done underground. I miss when these parties were secret. Speaking of, the Epstein files were released. Wow. Incredible. The things they are showing us are eerie enough. I couldn't imagine the things that they're redacting. It is
So so Kirsha covered that. It was a fundraiser for abused pets clipped to make Trump look weird. Now that I have context of that, it makes it a little better. Just a little bit. I still wouldn't want that, but it makes it just a little bit better.
discussing that these powerful people are still
Neckos and
being
furries are two
protected.
different
We
beasts?
as a country should be extremely concerned about an international child trafficking ring. This is not just something we all move from and we kidnapped the president of Venezuela.
Breaking just now, Maduro, the president says, has been captured.
Maduro has been captured and flown out of the country.
In total, more than 150 aircraft, bombers, fighters, intelligence, reconnaissance, surveillance, rotary
This was
wing
such
were
a
in the
great
air last
moment.
night.
First pictures of Nicolas Maduro on the Iwo Jima.
I remember when the guys were being asked, yo, so what happened? It's like, yo, man, yo, S.A. Holmes, yo, like, we just like chilling and like eating some tacos, you know, eating some lengua tacos with some, you know, arrachera and stuff like that. And all of a sudden we see some like crazy like helicopters flying in and like 20 like freaking gringos popped out of nowhere, you know, like, holy shit. And like, oh, S.A., you about to be fucked up and shit, Holmes. And then we try to go get them. And then all of a sudden, my nose and my eyes start bleeding. S.A. is like, man, what the hell? Pinche culero, that's unfair, yo, dog, what the hell, man? And then he captured a president. It's like, fucking shit, man. Imagine you have like 200, 300 dudes protecting the fucking president of Venezuela. You get 20 gigachats pops out of nowhere with fucking like sound fucking machines that fucks you up in your eyes and ear starts bleeding. You can't move. Holy shit.
That he was being transferred on.
Trump voters voted to fix the economy and to afford homes again. They didn't vote to kidnap communists in the middle of the night. Actually, they
yes, we
probably
did.
vote for that.
I 100% voted for that.
They're going to go in. They're going to spend money. We're going to take back the oil that, frankly, we should have taken back a long time ago.
Holy shit. This is the most transparent administration in history. They were
You're calling ICE on me?
It's the Stockholm syndrome or what, but it's almost refreshing to hear a leader say, "Yeah, this is about oil." Like, thank you, sir. Thank you for just saying it's about oil. Thank you for not pretending it's about saving democracy and just doing imperialism the old-fashioned way. We have such terrible Middle Eastern war fatigue that it was shocking to not hear about how Venezuela is just jealous of our freedoms or some shit. Like, no, it's just for ExxonMobil. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Hell yeah.
The U.S. used a powerful mystery weapon that brought Venezuelan soldiers to their knees, bleeding through their nose, and
Bill, you should do voiceover work? Well, based off of ProZD, which I did get to leave X, mind you. He said that, you know, as an Asian man, I'm not allowed to voice anything other than Asian people. Okay? Like, just letting you know. All right? All right? It's just letting you know. I'm not allowed to voice any other character other than Asian people. Would you all stop calling ICE? It's all your fault. It's so damn cold this winter. Yep.
vomiting blood during the daring raid to capture dictator Nicolas Maduro.
Yeah, if you're wondering why we don't have healthcare, this is why. We have invisible laser beams that can make people bleed out their f***ing eyes.
Yes!
Apparently, directed energy weapons are real.
That's
the Boy
badass.
Beam is real. Deep state pedophiles are real. Havana syndrome is real. Hell, it's almost like being a conspiracy theorist is just another word for being correct too early. What's next? COVID was fake?
There have been significant developments in the last 5 to 7 years on social, environment, and technology fronts that could help realize My Carbon initiatives for shaping the future towards smart and sustainable cities.
Yep.
COVID-19 was the test of social responsibility. A huge number.
And the crazy thing is, like, most of the world just like fucking accepted it. Yeah, it came from China. You know, it's just fucking bats and pangolin and shit like that. You know, eating the bats, eating the dogs or whatever. And people just accepted it. It's like, yeah, sure. Inject that shit into my veins. Who the hell? Why? Why? It's like, oh, it's a medical emergency. Let's go ahead and have this freaking like experimental drug. Fucking, it's just letting you know, chat. I have unvaccinated sperm. $5,000 a load. Just letting you know. It's still out there if you guys want it.
of unimaginable restrictions for public health were adopted by billions of citizens across the world. There were numerous examples globally
Shout out to
of maintaining
Purebloods.
social distancing, wearing masks, mass vaccinations, and acceptance of contact tracing applications for public health, which demonstrated the core of individual social responsibility.
Oh, sorry, I just owe many people many apologies. Anyway,
Yep.
Venezuela has no president. Who is going to run Venezuela?
So we are going to run the country.
Yes.
Few moments later.
Hola, amigos. Yo soy su nuevo presidente, el señor Donaldo J. Trumpo.
Can we maybe just fix our country first? Can we fix our
Oh,
broken
I've never seen
infrastructure,
that.
our education system?
I've never
Can we
actually
do
seen
nation
that.
building in this nation? Can a bitch get a little regime change in our own country, please? And you know, with modern American
He's like,
nation
Buenos dias, muchachos, señor Ding Dong. Me llamo Trumpo.
building comes refugees.
Oh, fuck.
So who is gonna take in these Venezuelan refugees?
When they,
Are we?
when they Marco run it, yeah, have him
Only
run
the
it.
hot ones, apparently.
United
Yes.
States increasingly issuing work visas
Just leave
to
all-
OnlyFans models based on
Leave all of the big booty Latinas and OnlyFans models.
level of audience reach, according to the Financial Times.
Imagine being an immigrant from like some poor country, working your ass off to get a work visa in the United States, when all you had to do was bend over and show hole. Big
You can't just bend over and show hole. You have to be hot. And then you bend over and show hole. Okay? And it has to be like, you know, like conventionally hot. It can't just be like, oh, you know, she if no. It has to be like 80% of the world think, yeah, she's pretty hot. Oh yeah, only big booty Latinas can stay. True.
booty Latinas to the front, tortas to the back. Anyway, nana boo boo.
I like some tortas too, just like you. Because if the tortas can eat, all right, she makes me sopes. We're good. We're good.
My president can kidnap your president. We're invincible. We can regime change anyone we want. Who's next? Canada, Greenland, Cuba? Cuba's literacy rates are higher than ours. Maybe they should come liberate our dumbasses. Kids are swiping on books. But it, the Don Road Doctrine, baby. Let's go. America is back. Dick
Hell yeah.
Cheney is looking up at us smiling.
Hell yeah.
You just wait for Cuba. Cuba is a communist dictatorship. Their days are numbered.
Trump, listen to me. Wait, Trump doesn't watch this shit. Vance, listen to me. Get people like Lindsey Graham far away from anyone in power right now. This little Venezuela stunt was cute, but we are not touching any other country. We are not touching the Middle.
No, we need Greenland. Okay, just letting you know, we need Greenland. Greenland will, you know, according to what I heard, you know, Minnesota is going to be seceding to Canada. We're gonna there's a free spot open. We're going to get Greenland. Greenland will be the new 50th state of the United States. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be freaking cool.
East especially. No more Middle East. We all have Middle East fatigue. We are done. This whole thing really put into perspective just how weird it was that we were there like for 20 years. You mean we could have just been in and out in a few hours? I guess those poppy fields couldn't maintain themselves though. Anyway.
Yep, look at that.
Yeah, sorry, excuse me. But did you forget to check in with Lilith, the barista from Bushwick, and see how she feels about this?
Trump said the United States will be running Venezuela! Whoa! A colony! Whoa!
She seems like a normal person. Which they were kicking out Minnesota. They said they're gonna be seceding from the U.S. Right? Whenever I see a septum piercing, automatic red flag. Phil introduces those tortas to Chinese food. Immediately, when I introduce myself, I say, "Hello, my name is Afira, and you like the Chinese food? You know, in China we just call it food." And then the xie he yang piao piao hei feng xiao xiao. That song will start playing immediately.
Imperialism! All for what? So a fucking multinational corporation can get profit!
You know what's funny is I basically
person's
said the
voice
exact
is
same thing
crazy.
this person said, but I said it less loudly. She has a nose ring and I don't, so I'm right and she's wrong. End of story. I guess this is just what happens when you dismantle the soft power of things like USAID. We're no longer doing secret regime change operations behind the scenes. Now we're just straight up kidnapping other world leaders in the dead of night.
Hell
and just
yeah.
saying it's about oil, which honestly kind of makes me believe it's not about oil. They're never that blatant, right? I mean, what could it be? Like, Israel isn't behind this one, right?
The implications here,
right,
are really great for the Venezuelan people.
Oh, God damn it. You know, people say I have Israel derangement syndrome, but I'm sorry, I can't help it when they get on TV and say shit like this.
No, it's difficult to hear, but it's time to limit the First Amendment in order to protect it. And quickly before it's too late.
What do you mean?
I mean that we need to control the platforms, all the social platforms. We need to stack rank the authenticity.
Yeah, this guy needs to be completely, he needs to be sent to Guantanamo Bay immediately. All right? He needs to be sent to Guantanamo Bay. Like, you clearly do not know what the First Amendment really means, and you just we don't need people like you to tell us Americans what we can or cannot do. All right? That's fucking ridiculous.
Of every person that expresses themselves online and take control over what they are saying based on that ranking.
The government.
The government should
control social media.
Yeah, should do that.
Try explaining that to someone without showing them the video. Go ahead. Yeah, there's a Jewish billionaire named Shlomo who wants to control the internet.
That's his name?
Okay, man, you're in too deep.
Shlomo?
No more Instagram reels for you. Anyway, you should have just let us play video games. Now we're perp walking the president of Venezuela down the streets of New York City. But hey, leftists, just think of it this way. By bombing and kidnapping instead of just doing the usual covert psyops, we saved maybe, what, $1 billion?
Shlomo
$1 billion
Kramer is
that could go to
actually,
other,
that's
more important
crazy. That's
things,
actually his
like
name.
Defense contractor stock buybacks and empty Somalian daycares, apparently.
This is MAGA YouTuber Nick
MAGA
Shirley, back
YouTuber.
in a daycare in Minnesota.
And I believe he's here in California, last time I heard. I heard he's here in California, so hopefully he gets this shit again taken care of. And hopefully, I know it's not going to happen, but I'm praying that Chad Bianco wins the governor seat. As of right now, he's the front runner for the Republican side, but I have a feeling that either Javier Becerra or fucking Eric Swalwell might actually win, which is fucking cool.
Alleged was a fraudulent
You're gonna say my
facility
state? Hopefully
in a
he
now
does.
Viral video. Shirley tries to open locked doors and talk to people at various daycares he claims are frauds.
The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers.
It's not like Nick Shirley was the first person to expose this either, but now it exploded. And the fallout has been bizarre, to say the least. The funniest part had to be when the infamous Luring Center claimed to have been broken into the night this all went viral.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we saw that there was important documentation, enrollment of the children, and also employee documentation that was gone. There were also...
What a coincidence. Which is crazy. Yeah, so you guys, you guys said that you guys gonna come over here and check out some of the documentation. Yeah. So you're talking about these, right? Like these here having a picture. Yeah. So these specific ones that you want that can potentially incriminate us and make us look really, really bad, will send us to jail. Yeah, someone broke in and stole just those things. That's fucking crazy.
Checkbooks that were ripped from our check papers that were ripped from our book. This is devastating news.
Oh no, somebody broke into the daycare and stole all the paperwork we needed to prove we are a legit operation. Please ignore my suspicious exact paperwork we need to prove we are a legit operation.
And his glasses, the frame is $2,000 itself. That's an expensive frame just for glasses.
Shaped belly. Listen, no hate to the Somalians, but when my family came here 100 years ago, we did organized crime the right way. We would have had tin walls and cement shoes at the bottom of Lake Superior. This is just sad. This is cartoonishly pathetic. Listen, nobody is going to want to support government programs if they think it's all going to like this. If you want people to support a welfare
dumb what lady
state,
in the
you
back?
have to
Yeah.
make sure
She's
that
like nodding. She's
welfare
like, oh
is
my
actually
God,
going
such a
to real
shame.
things that help
Nodding
real
her head.
people. Listen, it's
Get
already
out
hard
here.
enough to convince a right-wing audience that there's more to leftism than Reddit and butt sex. Now I have to convince them
Butt
the
sex?
wealth redistribution I advocate
Where?
for isn't all going to Somalian welfare pirates. Thanks. That money should be spent on more important things like New Gaza. That's right, the World Economic Forum and Jared Kushner are proud to present New Gaza. Yes, the demolition project is finally complete.
Yo, it's actually gonna look like that. It's gonna be in the future. Jared Kushner. People are like, oh, Trump is he's captured by freaking Jewish people. It's like, well, his son-in-law is Jewish.
Folks.
Of course he's gonna have
Sweet Green and a fucking Deloitte
some kind of like bias.
Of thousands of dead children. Hell is not hot enough, ladies and gentlemen. Hell is not hot enough. Anyway, because of all this fraud
as long as we're winning, that's all that counts. That's all it really matters to me, okay? Are we winning? Yeah? All right, cool. Golden Trump Tower coming soon in Gaza. I would love to see it. And it got to be the biggest, the most beautifulest tower. It's going to be huge.
Walls is stepping down, which is sad to see because he has to be one of my favorite characters in modern America lore. The first white male DEI hire, the last white dude for Kamala Harris, a dying breed. But hey, maybe this marks
America's first retarded governor.
Era, and we can move on and focus on rebuilding the Democratic Party to something more.
Harris stepping toward another White House run.
No way!
No. We are not doing this. No. I swear to God, the Democratic Party is like an old friend addicted to heroin or something. You want to help them, you do everything you can to help them, but they don't listen. They keep doing stupid things and hurting themselves. Like, you just can't
not the
give
first.
up on them. You can't. You want
not
to
not
see
gonna
them
be the
get
last
better.
two.
You know deep down they could be how they used to be, but it's hopeless. And all your other friends keep saying to you, just forget them. Just forget them. It's not worth it. Come hang out with us instead. But those friends are on crack. Those friends are on crack cocaine. But this Minneapolis fraud thing is looking pretty bad for Tim Walz and the Democrats. People aren't just gonna forget about this. And an ICE officer just shot a woman in the face in Minneapolis.
Good. So yeah, Kamala, please run again. It will be so funny to have Kamala Harris. She's gonna get destroyed by JD Vance. She's gonna get you don't even need JD Vance. You just have little Marco Rubio do it. It's like she's gonna be so drunk. Do not come. Do not come.
You can hear the agents tell the woman to get out of the car and approach the SUV. The woman then drives
Drive,
forward.
baby,
That's
drive.
When the shots are fired, the car crashing.
As I was writing this video, an innocent woman was picking her kids up from school when an ICE officer jumped in front of her car and randomly shot her in the face. Or an angry protester was blocking the road and tried to run over an ICE officer with her car, so he shot in self-defense. Depends on how you look at it. Depends on how you voted, apparently.
Yep.
The way I see
It's
it,
the
this
latter.
woman was not trying to hit him. She was not trying to run him over. I think she was trying to drive away. And in an alternate universe, he dodges the car and she drives away. And it's easy to be like, oh, in hindsight, he should have done this. He should have done that. That's like so much of the discourse right now I'm seeing is just in hindsight this, in hindsight that. And it's easy for us to say in hindsight, you know, after the fact. It's easy to say he could have, he should have, but all he saw was a car revving up and going towards him. This has been one of the most insane political Rorschach tests I've ever seen in my life. It really all comes down to how you view ICE and police officers in general. Many, not all, leftists view ICE as completely illegitimate. Same with the police. They want to abolish both.
No, I'm gonna echo what Asmongold said, and I'm actually gonna quote him. They don't want to abolish ICE. They don't want to abolish law enforcement. They want to be ICE. They want to be law enforcement. They want the power. And the people who you gotta start like believing that shit is because like the more you believe in it, the more you see the shit's gonna happen, right? It's like they actually love the police as long as the police is on their side. They love ICE, they love the government as long as it's on their side, which is fucking retarded. I remember there was a guy that was like during BLM, right? There's this guy who basically was like harassing this old white dude and stuff like that, and he went back to his car and he grabbed like these fucking like hand Wolverine things, and he's like, oh shit, call the police. It's like, you guys are fucking retarded. And of course, like the body cam came out. Of course, nothing's gonna happen to that officer. We already talked about this already, right? The whole thing with like the Alex Preddy thing, that's a little bit more nuanced. Now the thing is that like, should he have been shot? No. Should Alex Preddy brought his CCW there and participated in trying to freaking impede in a federal investigation to obstruct federal officers from their fucking jobs? Absolutely not. I'm a CCW holder. I would never in my fucking wildest dreams dare to even put myself in that kind of situation where potentially something happens where someone sees my gun, I would need to draw it for whatever reason. And the thing is that if I get detained, and if it's unlawful detain, then sue them. Sue them. Sue them in court. Do it right. But if you're not gonna do that shit and he's like, oh, I'm gonna carry a SIG P320, and he has like a freaking like aftermarket like trigger that like, and it doesn't have a fucking a safety trigger safety. It doesn't have an external safety. You're not in California, so you don't have a magazine disconnect. And people are like, "Oh, is it a death sentence to have a CCW?" No, it's not. But the thing is that like you purposefully went out there knowingly, like antagonizing cops, stopping them from doing their job. That's already illegal and is already against the law, right? And you have the audacity to bring your firearm with you to that. Now, in my opinion, everyone should be able to carry a firearm. But the fact that you, like, for me, I'm not going to knowingly bring a CCW with me to a bar, knowing that if I drank a lot, some shit could happen, right? It's bad that he shot him. Yes. But the thing is that, like, based off of the videos I've seen with, Brandon Herrera, Cody, he basically said that it's based off of what you can readily, like the information that's basically right then and there. And all the police officer heard was gun, 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 and they hear something go off, right? According to the slow-mo video, the gun did go off. So they heard a fucking pop, they hear gun, gun, gun. What do you think was going to happen, right? If you find yourself pepper sprayed and tackled by 6 guys, you may want to engage in some reflection real fast. Yeah, like I wouldn't, if I'm carrying a CCW, and I'm basically most of the time, if not all the time, I am armed, I will never put myself in a situation where I would have to, for whatever reason, have to use it unless I'm defending myself from bodily injury or harm or death or my family members, right? So yeah, it's crazy that he went out there doing, and with a P320, no less.
So you're not going to get a real unbiased conversation with those people, because why the f should a protester respect ICE in the first place?
Yeah, lawful
And
but
many,
awful. Yeah, I agree.
Not all conservatives tend to be complete and utter fucking bootlickers, completely unable to criticize anything the police do. ICE can do no wrong. Don't tread on me becomes tread harder, daddy, real fast. This is extremely aggravating discourse, and you should be questioning anyone who takes a really firm, hard stance either way and like can't fathom how the other side is seeing what they are seeing. The first episode of my old Hellworld series was actually all about police brutality. It was all about police brutality towards innocent protesters.
I wonder if she's going to talk about how George Floyd died from a fentanyl overdose versus being, suffocated by Derek Chauvin's knee. I wonder if she's going to bring that shit up. Yeah, but basically, like, from a person that doesn't know, like I watch a lot of Donuts videos when it comes to like police shootings and breakdowns and stuff like that, what happens, slow motion and stuff like that. And of course, Kristi Noem recently came out said that like every federal officer, every federal agent will now be will have basically a body cam with them all the time, which is great, right? It's absolutely good. It's because you need to see if the cop legit did something wrong, put him in, like, do a trial, put him in jail, whatever it is, right? But currently, I believe, like, what happened with Apprendi, it was administrative leave last time I checked. But yeah, we'll see what's going to happen, though. But the conservatives don't have the blind loyalty to ICE. I think that the left defending, attacking, disobeying officers and say, absolutely. Like, they need to come out of their biases and understand that, yes, was the Apprendi thing a shitty situation? Absolutely. It was fucking messy as fuck. But it could have been 100% avoided. Same thing with Renee Good. It could have been 100% avoided, right? You didn't have to block ICE. You didn't have to obstruct their federal investigation to try to get illegal immigrants off the street. You didn't have to do that, but you did, right? So you got to be like, okay, I understand. She should have been there. But she was a mom. Like, everything is all emotionally captured. Everything is all about making people feel bad, especially like to middle house, like freaking wine moms that have nothing better to do.
I was a little more I was a little more ACAB-y back then. I was a little more libbed the f*** out back then. But hey, to be fair to me back then, that is what happens when you live in the sheltered suburbs of Long Island in your parents' basement versus having a kid and living in the city for 4 years. The police are a taxpayer-funded HR department for structural violence. They exist solely to protect the rights of private property. Yeah, we need more police. Police are good. Police are great. Give the police more guns. More guns. Give them more guns. Tanks. Tanks, even. My overall opinion is still basically the same. I'm very critical of the police. I am very pro First Amendment. Protesting is a fundamental American right, and we can't just go around labeling protesters domestic terrorists. That is an insane, slippery slope. And if
yes, you can, especially if they're legit, like obstructing the law is against the law. Obstructing police investigations, especially federal police agents, federal ICE agents, is against the law. And if they're knowingly doing this, so they can aid and abet and help the illegal immigrants get away or give them a longer time so they can potentially get away, you are not helping your own country. In fact, you are considered a domestic terrorist, is because you are trying to cause as much annoyance, as much grievance to the police officers as possible. At least lock these motherfuckers up. Lock them up for a day, bag them and tag them, lock them up for a day, release them after. It's like, all right, lock them up, put them away. Put them in the box, like what Leaflet did, right? Put them in the box.
you support that, I promise you will come back to bite you in the ass. So good luck in 2028 when President Newsom knocks you up. Whoa, knocks you up. Whoa, what's going on here? Good luck in 2028 when President Newsom locks you up for protesting against mandatory forced feminization or whatever the f it is Democrats do. What do they do? Nothing. They do nothing. I don't know. I left it.
The crazy thing is that like a lot of the liberal Democrats that I know aren't voting in the next election cycle. They said that they're not voting for anything. They don't like the Democrats. They don't like what they become, and they're not voting. They're not voting for Trump. Doesn't mean they're voting for Trump, but they're abstaining from voting. Right? They're abstaining from voting. But the thing is, when Newsom, because we know that he's running, during the debate, he's going to get called out. Every single thing that he did here in California by like fucking putting sand into the skate park so the skaters can't skate, locking down everyone while going to French Laundry unmasked without social distancing. Same thing with his fucking aunt, fucking Nancy Pelosi, going to the salon, not social distancing, getting her haircut when everything is locked down. It's him being hypocritical. The whole thing with Mayor Karen Bass and the whole thing with the fucking Malibu and the fires and shit like that. Like it's all that shit. Like everything is going to be brought up. Everything is going to be brought up. And the thing is, people are going to remember this shit. They are going to be remembered. However, the Democrats are more united in their vote. The people who are going to be voting, they're going to vote blue no matter who. Better and of course better blue and it's stupid. So that's the reason why I don't think Chad Bianco is going to win, is because a lot of the Republicans aren't going to come out and vote for Chad Bianco, especially with the whole redistricting that happened here in California.
Just joke blank. Something pronouns. Like, God forbid the state ever turns me into Swiss cheese and the president's like, she was a radical leftist lunatic. The people called her Kami Mommy. Can you believe that, folks? Kami Mommy. Sad. And some people were like straight up mocking this woman, celebrating it. And then when people were like, what the fuck? They were like, well, you got Charlie Kirk, so now we got one of your guys. Is that what we're doing now? We're just gonna keep killing each other back and forth? Is that what this is now? Like some kind of civil war? Who gets me in the national divorce? Hell yeah, 2 Christmases. Like, you agreed with me when I was upset.
Nobody gets you in a national divorce. Just like, no one's gonna want you. Just saying, because you're too left for the right and you're too middle of the road for the left. The fact that you're even criticizing the Democratic Party, you're against them. Just like J.K. Rowling, she's 99% on the left, but 1% disagree, being attacked, death threats, all that. So yeah, you're probably going to be politically homeless.
About the reactions people had about Charlie Kirk, and then you're over here like, boohoo, she was a stupid libtard. Honestly, some of you just don't have morals. You have like temporary weapons you can use to bludgeon people you don't like when you have the chance. You and all the people who mock Charlie Kirk are all going in the pit, and you can come out when you learn how to be normal. In my opinion, a lot of focus on illegal immigration should go to the employers employing illegal immigrants for cheap.
Fire them too. Get rid of them. Put those motherfuckers in the box. All right. If you're employing illegal immigrants, put those motherfuckers in the box.
Scab labor.
Good night,
I feel
Junebug.
like that's really important, and like we're not doing that. It's kind of interesting that the government is focused so hard on immigration right now, but like apparently hasn't made any like real actual legislative change to the laws of immigration. Dragging Jose out of Home Depot might work for now, but they have to be working on something more substantial, right? Well, Palantir, the company named after the evil crystal ball in Lord of the Rings, right, is apparently working on a new tool for ICE. And what does it do? Oh, nothing really. Just creates a map of deportation targets, pulls up a dossier on them, and assigns them a confidence score. Because if there's one thing we can trust, it's a private Silicon Valley tech company's algorithm deciding.
I don't like when the government has crazy tech like that, but if it was going to be getting rid of a lot of illegal immigrants here in the U.S., I think I'm for it. You know, I'm for it for now. But let's say if it's being used against us. Oh, we're going to get rid of those Asian people. We're going to, you know, they've been a problem. They've been a problem. Look at how well they're doing in society. You know, there's too many of them in UCLA. That's what we call it. You see a lot of Asians, right? There's a lot of them in Harvard. We got to get them out.
Who gets disappeared? Every single surveillance tool starts by simply protecting us. It's only gonna affect the baddies. But who are the baddies? Today it's illegal immigrants. Tomorrow it's furries. Next week it's people who are into feet. And before you know it, it's fans of VTubers. You know, on second thought, I don't buy into the propaganda that simply enforcing
I like
border
VTubers. They're
security,
cool.
something
Most of
every
them
developed
are
country
based.
has, is akin
I'm the
to
next
Nazi
target. Yeah, they're gonna go after me.
I don't. Build a wall, Hitler. Deport illegal immigrants, Hitler. Just kick out the criminal ones at least, Hitler. Like, there's no other option besides open borders that is acceptable to some people, and I don't get that. What I do get, however, is that people don't want to live under a Palantir police state where people
calling Palantir evil is like calling a computer evil. Yeah, it really depends on who the user is, right? Saruman was not a good guy. He was in the beginning, right? Saruman the what? And then he fucking like, oh, we must join Sauron, right? Like, it's the user that's evil. It's not. It's sort of saying that a gun is bad. Guns are evil. It's like, no, it's the user. No. Guns are evil. Yeah. K-Dodge, just calling guns evil. Exactly, right? Exactly. It's the user, right? People are saying guns kill people. No. People kill people. All right? That's crazy. Feanor created Palantir? Yeah.
Can't even film ICE agents without getting put on some kind of f***ing list. I feel like there has to be some kind of normal, sane option besides total free-for-all globo homo versus Peter Thiel nightmare tech bro dystopia. Like, how is it not possible to just like be normal? But hey, it's cool the DHS created a portal where you can see all the people they have been deporting. One guy was deported back to Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, shit, for aggravated assault, gun, and robbery. Oh, okay. Assault with a deadly weapon.
We sent that motherfucker back in time.
Hell yeah.
Listen,
yeah. Send his ass back to Constantinople. Huh? Where's that? I don't know. People call it Turkey. No, that's what I had for dinner last night.
Good was a tragedy. It was terrible, but hopefully nothing like this ever happens again. And another person was shot by ICE in Minneapolis.
According to a preliminary Department of Homeland Security report, 2 Border Patrol agents discharged their weapons.
So right over there, like if you go back just a little bit, right, you hear the gunshot go off as he took. So the guy in the gray He grabs his, he sees the gun, he grabs his P320
security report,
grabs it, and you hear the gunshot as he walks away before the clip ends.
Discharge their weapon.
You heard that, and then you hear the
seen here in graphic cell phone video captured by eyewitnesses. 10 shots fired off in total in just seconds.
And the crazy thing is that the media, the mainstream media, is trying to make this guy look like a freaking Giga Chad. Have you guys seen these freaking images? It's crazy. Like, they make this guy look like he's like the most beautiful man ever, right? It's like this one's one of them, right? This one's one of them. Like, this one's one of them, right? The one on the left, like, they basically they edited the Jew out of him. That's crazy. They basically say, yo, man, he looked too Jewish, bro. We gotta remove that shit, man. No, that ain't gonna fly, bro. And Matt, this is what we needed. The Hava Nagila Hava. Oh man, Dre. Oh, fuck, bro. It's crazy. Like, they actually beautified him. It's like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna put him in an AI filter, and we're gonna make him look pretty, right? It's because who does this benefit? Who is this trying to cater to? The middle-aged, bored housewives. Look how attractive this guy is. Look, what are you doing? Yo, bro. It's like, look, why would you do that, man? Yo, brother. Yo, and if it was done on Netflix, bro, yo, man, they killed a black man. Why would they do that, bro? Yo, man. No, yo, they killed a black man. Yo, we got a riot, man. I heard Yo, we need some Nikes right now, bro. Yo, let's go to Lids and grab some caps. Yo, we need some snap caps and stuff like that. These snapbacks, bro. Yo, man, BLM the sequel. Yeah, Summer of like, they brought back George Floyd with an afro and they killed him. Yeah, they do this shit to manipulate middle-aged housewives. It's because a lot of them's like, wow, he's good looking. Chat. Remember, there's a guy a long time ago, he was arrested. And the reason why these girls went after him is because he was good looking, right? He was a good looking guy. Man arrested, right? He was arrested, but girls liked him is because what's it called? It's back in like 2012 or something like Jeremy Meeks. This guy, he's a model. This guy was arrested for like freaking like, I forgot what he was arrested for, right? But he was arrested. But these girls were like, wow, he's so good looking. He was so good looking, man. I'm gonna wait for him. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have conjugal visits, right? Jeremy Ray Meeks is an American fashion model, and he was convicted felon. He's a felony. Right, for freaking gang sweep operation ceasefire in Stockholm, California, right? After they posted a mugshot of him, it went viral because of how hot he was. And all these girls like, yo, man, my ovaries about to explode. I need to have sex with this half black, half white man. Yo, man, he's about to have my baby. It's like, this shit was crazy. And same thing with Luigi, because Luigi was like, I'm not sure Luigi was attractive, but like girls thought he was attractive. So they were lenient on him. Now, here's the thing, though. If chat, you guys have seen a bunch of those pictures of these like hot like high school teachers. 32-year-old high school teacher caught having sexual relationships with a 16-year-old boy, goes to jail. Man, yeah, it's exactly like that. We're very, very lenient on we're very lenient on hot people, okay? It's like that for men, okay? Whenever we see hot women, oh man, I'm sorry, but you have to go to jail.
Pronounced dead on the scene.
To be absolutely clear, stuff is still coming out about this as I am filming. Literally, as I am filming, this happened. You know, there's no body cam footage yet, so I could be totally wrong. Totally possible, totally possible. However, first impressions of watching the video at multiple angles, multiple times, yeah, I think they just fucking murdered that guy. It looks like they took his gun and then shot him. Like 10 officers come over to him, wrestle him to the ground, the agent disarms him, take his gun, they yell.
I think this is why, like, especially some of these like very, very high profile things, I think when it comes down to these kind of stuff, like, you gotta have all the evidence come out. But like, I understand where she's coming from. It's like, oh, you straight up just murdered that guy and stuff like that. It's like you need all the evidence first, right? Especially like if you are not like sort of consulting over a person that knows firearms. You're not consulting over a person that knows like breakdowns and stuff like that. And that's why I highly recommend people go watch Brandon Herrera's video and breakdown on the shooting of Alex Pretty.
Gun, and then they shoot him several times in the back. More information can come out, but the compulsive bootlicking I have been seeing has been fucking insane.
Why does a nurse feel compelled to go confront ICE armed with a 9mm handgun?
Only one person could have prevented this from happening, and it's Alex Pretty.
Yeah, who goes?
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Like, I love the First Amendment. It's great. People have every right to protest. But this could have been 100% avoided. 100% avoided.
Goes to a protest and brings a gun. Look, if the government can take...
You know what's crazy? How did Kyle Rittenhouse approach police officers after that shit happened? He raised his arms up. He ran to the police. He's like, hey, you know, of course, he clearly has a gun on him. Now, the crazy thing is, there's a difference between concealed weapon. There's a difference between a concealed weapon, which you're not supposed to know whether that guy has a gun on him, whether or not it's permitted or not. Of course, it doesn't really fucking matter. Versus a guy who has a long gun on him. Completely different situation.
A firearm from you and then kill you because you had a firearm, then nobody actually has a right to own a firearm. If that is how it works, then there's actually no such thing as the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment does not exist. I feel like some people genuinely just forget that police are just people. ICE officers are just people. They're literally just people who work for the government like anyone else. They're DMV employees with guns. They can be stupid. They can be bad. They can make mistakes. Like, I don't know what it is about some people. Like, once someone has a badge, it's like that person is just a perfect angel and cannot be criticized at all. You're telling me all I have to do to get you fucking people to listen to me is to dress like this?
Yes. There has been so many fantasies. There have been so many fantasies of this. Arrest me harder. Step on my cubes. Do it. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah, but the thing is that, like, she's completely wrong on this, right? I am a 2A absolutist, even to my enemies. You see the Black Panthers walking down the street and shit like that, holding guns. Cool, more power to you, all right? As long as you don't fucking bang the freaking bottom of a buttstock and freaking having the charging handle go off and thinking that the gun actually went off. I saw that shit. I was fucking stupid, man. But yeah, I would like a hot female to arrest me at least once.
All right, fair enough. Stop gooning.
No. You know what? I'm gonna goon even harder.
None of this would have happened if ICE agents were being trained better instead of being rushed through the system with...
And that's the reason why you thought fucking defund the police was a good thing? Oh, this wouldn't have happened if the police were trained better. Well, you guys fucking defunded the police. You guys did it in Minnesota. You guys did it in New York. You guys did it fucking everywhere. You know, we should fucking fund the police more. Fucking defund the police. Get the fuck out of here, man. This is what you get. This is what you fucking get. I'm not saying that guy deserved to die, but shit like this will happen. You have police officers under duress, cannot see the immediate situation. You hear the fucking gun go off. You hear gun, gun, gun. The police aren't going to shoot their own. It's like this person. So, yeah. Jeez.
Little to no training. And if Minnesota just worked alongside ICE to make sure they were doing this in a safe and more effective way, instead of just egging on a fucking jihad against them. Also, if ICE's goal is to round up pedophiles and fraudsters, I hear there's
No, ICE is to round up fucking illegal immigrants. Not pedophile and fraudsters. Now, most of them are illegal. But it's they're going after the worst offenders first.
a pretty big list of pedophiles and fraudsters that need to be.
You can say, oh, what about the Epstein list? What about the Epstein files, bruv?
Rounded up. Unfortunately, we'll never fucking get to see it. I'm trying to make this video somewhat funny and entertaining, but I'm not gonna lie, this is really bleak. Is America okay? Can we please go one single day without living through a major historical event, please? And a bunch of new Epstein files just dropped. Great. We're going to war with Iran soon, aren't we? Where was I? This just says Mr. Beast tendies. What? Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is simulating a chicken's body and the cells are just multiplying. I honestly can't tell the difference. What the heck?
I will not live in a pod. I will not.
The crazy thing is that I think that Mr. Beast is like a fucking lizard, man. Like when I see his face, I don't think there's a soul in there. Like I feel like he's just a guy that's being controlled by another, like a midget, and the midget is being controlled by a fucking alien. Like I feel whenever I see he has like no soul in his body. That's how I feel. Like he's just a fucking dude. Just trying to make the most money. I'm gonna make the most money. I'm gonna fucking have a real life Squid Games.
Not eat the Antichrist lab-grown chicken tendies. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Sorry, I am not on my Vyvanse today, folks. I forgot to take my normal pills. It wasn't long before the race hustlers took advantage of.
Krisha went in along with Bridge. Along with Bridge. Their plan is to increase their DEI reach, is to recruit major content creators. And the thing is that we do know that I believe, if not, I'm not mistaken, I think MatPat, he's trying to do something. And I heard that I'm not sure if Mr. Beast is going to be. I heard MatPat might be like trying to become some political thing, right?
The terrible Renee Good situation in Minneapolis.
Say Her Name is a movement started by Black women for Black women specifically, and it's not appropriate to use in regards to Renee Good.
She deserves a hashtag and everything. It should not be Say Her Name. Say Her Name is reserved for Black women. This is not for
the infighting is great.
Say Her Name is specifically reserved for Black.
That's why I think that, like, the reason why there hasn't been any shooting, no, it's not shooting. There hasn't been any rioting or looting. Like, we've seen major protests, street blocking and stuff like that. But the reason why we haven't seen like major rioting and major looting is because Renee Good was not a Black person. If Renee Good was a Black person, Minneapolis, Minnesota would be on fire once again.
Right. Say Her Name is for Black women.
It feels kind of wrong being here in some way.
His eyes do. Eyes often don't match his expression. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why. That's called white guilt, honey. That's the white guilt you're feeling. It's amazing. You can literally be killed by the state for the cause. And these fucking people will still disgrace you for the curse of being born Caucasian. Yep. This is very woke 1.0. I thought it was dark woke time.
It's too cold to riot right now.
She has achieved the highest honor a white person can achieve.
A white person? Jesus. Everything is about race with these people.
Race traitor.
She has achieved the highest honor a white person can achieve. race traitor.
That is
And this type of psychotic
crazy.
rhetoric seems to be working because like 70% of the videos I see of people like trying to disrupt ICE has been white women. White women literally throwing themselves at armed officers like lemmings off a fucking cliff for street tacos. What the hell is going on with white women? Who will save the white race?
Ah yes, Hitler's
Brother,
strongest
Merry
soldiers.
Christmas.
A Mexican, a Dominican, a black guy, and a looksmaxer.
The crazy thing is that group of people are so diverse looking. So diverse looking. Like, I don't like Clavicular, whatever his name is, but like, I don't like most of those guys in that. But the thing is that sometimes they say some base stuff. Sometimes. Rare, but they do.
Looksmaxer is none other than Clavicular. Clavicular
Brother,
is a
Merry
Gen Z
Christmas.
influencer and live
They
streamer
don't
who got his
understand the
start
things I
within
say
the
on
niche
Christmas.
red pill communities and has recently blown up to mainstream popularity, especially in right-wing circles. His main claim to fame is looksmaxing. Looksmaxing, for those of you who are employed, is...
Looksmaxing is a term for aggressively maximizing one's physical attractiveness through routines like...
Didn't he like punch his face or break his face or some shit like that in order for him to... I forgot what it was, but like he did weird shit to his own face purposefully to try to look good. Sort of cringe.
skincare, facial exercises, mewing, fitness, and sometimes extreme cosmetic procedures, originating in online incel forums but popularized on TikTok.
Oh, he used a
focusing on
hammer,
enhancing
right? Yeah,
features
that's
like
fucking
jawline
crazy.
and bone structure.
I personally think it's interesting to see men adopting the insane beauty rituals that women have been doing for decades. But now that a man is doing it, it's seen as psychopathic or gay. A woman will literally spend thousands of dollars on hair, makeup, skincare, peptides, plastic surgery, fillers, Botox, red light therapy, moon water, and we just call her Stacy. But a man does it and we call him Patrick Bateman. A woman reshapes her entire face with makeup? Normal. A man reshapes his jawline with makeup? Gay. A woman wears a push...
No, but he actually physically damages his own face to do so, which is very, very gay. He is Metro? Probably. Like, guys who really, really care about how they look like, you're like a step up from being gay. A little bit.
Push-up bra to make her tits look bigger? Empowering. A man shoves socks in his shoes to make himself taller? A liar. A woman gets lip filler? Typical. A man smashes his face with a hammer
Oh, there
to
it
make
is.
his jaw swell up? Okay, yeah, that one's a little insane. One of the looksmaxing tips some young men are apparently doing is called bone smashing, where they take a hard object, usually a hammer, and smash the bones in their face to make their face temporarily swell up and allegedly give them that Chad jawline. Honestly, don't knock it till you try it. Here we go. Perfect. So that concludes this episode of the Hell World Report. If you liked it, please subscribe and consider donating to my Patreon, link down below. It helps the channel and I appreciate it so much. If you don't want to do that, you can also put a little tip down in the tip jar somewhere over here somewhere. I feel like a barista. Yeah, it's just gonna ask you something on the screen down there. If you have some
Yeah, so it's like look maxing. Oh shit. I just think that like the fact that he actually people actually do it. Now here's the thing though. I watched a video where people will like purposely tug on their penis to make it bigger. I've tried it. It doesn't work. My 2 inches did not get any bigger. Yeah, joking. That's it right there. Right? It doesn't work. It does not work. It's foreskins in the way.
stories you want me to cover in the next Hell World Report, be sure to send them to me on Twitter at ShoeOnHead. I will give you a little shout out if I wind up using the story in the next episode. Okay, and I will see you guys with a new fun slop video. I keep promising a slop video and then terrible things keep happening. I'm sorry. Next video is a slop video. I promise. Okay, bye.
All right. Phil needs to do squats? What? On who? Who wants me to do squats on top of their face? Who said it? Who said it? Choose good videos as always. Never agree with her though. Yeah, like her videos are very entertaining. Her videos are fun and entertaining. I don't agree with like everything that she said, like, I think the Charlie Kirk one was like the one where Charlie Kirk got assassinated. That one, like, of course I agree with her. Some other stuff I agree with her. Like, I watched most of her videos, like most of her most recent videos. Like, I would say in the past like 3 years, I've been watching all of them. And I don't agree with her all the time, but some stuff I agree, some stuff I don't. But which is how it should be, right? It's like, okay, it's like you can be critical and you can agree, even though like she's completely on the opposite spectrum in terms of politically. Like, you can still find middle ground that you can agree with. But yeah, there's a lot of simps. There's a lot. All right, all those simps. All right, chat. There it is. There's the link. And drop the. Go ahead and check it out. Go ahead and give it a like. Go and give it a like, and you know. But overall, I think that this video, I liked most of what she said. But the thing is, like, I don't agree with a lot of the political stuff. Of course, like, I don't agree with her or where she stands and stuff. And I think that some people just need the information, like the whole Kyle Rittenhouse stuff. The people people who are immediately, it's like, oh, he's a terrorist or whatever. He's a terrible person. He shot 3 black dudes or whatever, right? Like, and then the news comes out, it's like, and people need to understand that, okay, yeah, I'm actually wrong, right? And I think Shu can be objective that way, where it's like, okay, yeah, more video came out, more shit came out, more information. I was wrong, right? And then these people also need to find the nuance between, like, okay, there is a gray area where it's like, it's fucking messy. I understand what happened, but not everything here was good, right? And the thing is that the whole thing with the Alex Preddy shooting, I don't agree with like what happened, but like just based off like circumstantial, like situational awareness and what happened there and what can the police officer see. There's like 6 or 8 dudes surrounding him, right? And one guy took the gun away. That guy should have been like, I got his gun. I got it and stuff like that. I basically took his gun away. Like he should have called it, but his gun went off. His P320 went off, and it's a gun, and you hear the fucking gun go off. Like, your immediate reaction is like, okay, I need to neutralize this guy and make sure he doesn't move anymore. But yeah, she's not like Dev. Yeah. But overall, yeah, go ahead and give it a like or whatever. Go ahead and check out the video yourself. There it is. That gun had already notoriously touchy. Yeah, it's just like whether like SIG has a lot of bad shit about it, right? Especially with what's it called again? The fact that you have Lena Michalek not being partnered with SIG anymore. It's sort of like probably like it's like bad publicity and bad PR, and that's probably the reason why. Especially what SIG said. He said that if you came out, and like, I'm paraphrasing here, they put out a statement on X like a year or 2 ago after the whole situation where that with that military guy and stuff like that. He said that he put his holster down and then his fucking M18 went off and shot a person, killed them, right, or something like that. It was a cover up. I forgot what it was, but that had a lot of bad PR, PR just for the gun in general, and a lot of police stations and police departments that issued those guns, and you cannot use those anymore, and you can't even use them off duty, and a lot of them were selling their guns. So with that, SIG came out and said, oh, if you guys say otherwise and you guys disagree with us, then you are anti-Second Amendment. And a lot of people was like, what the fuck? And then for me, I have 3 SIG products, right? I have a P365, I have a P226, and I have the MCX. So like I have, but I'm not like a SIG shill or anything like that. I'm not even a Glock fanboy. I have their products. Right now, if I'm a fanboy of anything, I like CZ. I do really like CZ a lot, right? But yeah, so like, and his is heavily modified, right? I'm not sure if he has like a Glock performance trigger, like the golden one that I have, but he has an aftermarket trigger. And typically, if you guys don't know, when it comes down to CCWs, the things that that the sheriff departments tell you do not alter is anything that has to do with like the magazine, that has to do with the extract and the trigger, right? If you are carrying like a CCW and you have an aftermarket part, like I'm talking about like the internals, like you have a different trigger. Like for instance, let's say if I was carrying my Glock 26, right, and I had a Timney Alpha trigger in there that makes the gun go from 5.5 to 6 pounds to a crisp 3 pound break, and you get in trouble for that, you use it in self-defense, and then you shot someone. When you go to court, they're gonna use that shit against you. Like, oh, this guy has an aftermarket trigger, right? This trigger is a lot lighter. That means that he was gonna use this shit. He was gonna use this shit to hurt someone, right? So the thing is that, like, the only thing that we are allowed in terms of for CCW holders to adjust is the, like, if they would like for your gun to be completely stock with just a red dot, right? My P365, the trigger is stock because the FCU, right, the fire control unit is completely stock. My grip, my grip is not stock, and my slide and barrel is not stock, right? Which is fine because I didn't do anything with the trigger housing. My trigger pull is my trigger pull weight is still about 4 to 5 pounds, right? Granted, it doesn't have a trigger safety or anything like that. So yeah, the hair trigger is what they say in the court. Yeah, it's like you are trying to make this gun more deadly, right? And of course, if it's you're talking to a bunch of jury, they're gonna be like, gee golly, that's dangerous. What if somebody, please think about the children, right? And the thing is that now you have a gun that's P320 that's notoriously, or a better or worse, has this terrible marketing for it. Like, that's the reason why you have a lot of like P320s people are selling all over cow guns, right? So it's wild. Yeah, the P3, I love the P365. The Fuse is my favorite carry gun currently. Yeah, I have a P365 with a Icarus precision lower and a Zev upper, and I have a what's it called again? A Hollow Sun EPS carry. Right? Normal people don't think about a lot of things. Then they think about all the things. Too much can go against a person, and many can go for a person. Yeah. So like that's the reason why the sheriff, the police departments, when I got my CCW, said that like it's better for you to have your gun stock with just a red dot on top. I'm like, okay. Right, you should do a gun stream with Leaf. That would be cool. That'd be really cool. It'll be like a Rumble exclusive. Yeah, that'd be super cool. Because one time, I brought out my Ultima Patrol and I racked it on stream. The stream got nuked, and then people were like, "Yo, what happened?" And people had to like come from YouTube to kick. Yo, what happened to you? Yeah, if any gun had any aftermarket trigger, that makes sense. It would be the P320, but also wouldn't conceal it for that reason. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely. Yo, what's going on, man? What's going on? D Ronan. Yeah, there's a video of the P320s going off in holsters and when nobody's touching them. Yeah. Like here's here's a couple of P320 accidental discharge. Here we go. I did a lot of accidental discharge in my pants yesterday. But yeah, look at this shit here, man. Let's see. Is there audio? Okay, here it is. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. This is on a range too, and you have like an RO with you, and everyone's facing down range. But look at this shit.
Like my demonstration, I want you guys.
Ooh, as an RO, I'll be fucking furious. I was like, who the fuck did that?
All right. A fucking 320? Yep.
Yep.
God damn it, dude. Get this gun off my range. Don't bring it back on the range.
Damn, there it is. Yeah, it's like for me, I would only like do P320s if I'm like just going to the range for fun. I would never use it for duty. You never use it for carry. None of that shit. Is that a fucking 320? Yup. Yeah, man. So like, it was really bad. So here's another one. Of course, this is inside the holster of a fucking let's see. Like, okay, this guy over here, Mr. Baldy right here. Okay, look at this shit could have shot his femoral artery and it would have killed him in like fucking seconds. See right here. No, his gun's over here. This typically for these, he has like a level 3 safety, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he has a level 3 safety with Safariland holster. Right over here, he's grabbing the guy who's cuffed. Boom. Right over here. I go slow motion right here. Boom. It goes up right here as he bends over. Imagine if you weren't bent over, you would have shot your femoral artery. You know, and Joe Biden was like, come on, man, shoot him in the leg, you know? No. Shooting him in the leg, if you shoot wrong, the femoral artery, that you're done. If you don't have a like fucking a trauma kit, or you don't have a tourniquet with you, you're fucking done. Like you're done. That's getting shot in the leg is scary. Yeah, Rogan and Wilson were talking about a gun going off in a cop's holster, and he was at his desk doing paperwork. Yeah, that's so scary, man. Like I would never ever carry a P320 ever. Sleepy Joe has never held. Yeah, buy a shotgun, man. Buy a shotgun. Yeah, I buy a Glock any day before I buy a Sigger. You have a hard R. Damn. Yeah. Like for me, not like I like SIGs. Like the SIG 211. Good. I'm thinking about getting a platypus, Stuff Arts platypus, with the comp in the front. I honestly wouldn't even want to own one. I feel awful if that happened. Yeah. Like, what's it called again? I think Chaz Rough Night, he had a SIG that went off. I think it was the firing pin, the firing pin, the trigger bar was like loose or some shit. But I think his was like a P320, the early editions. I know the earlier 365s. Sorry, the 365s had issues. But I think that's the reason why he's like, I'm never owning any SIG because of that. And now that you see this shit, this is scary.
We went out and we bought a brand new, never fired, fresh from the box, P320. So, John Wayne Taylor, take it away. What's that high? 4 feet. 4 feet, that's roughly...
There's snap cap in there, I'm assuming.
All right, ready? 1.
All right. And I believe what's it called again? Grand Thumb and a bunch of other people did like tests like this, right? So I typically they said that like it's the aftermarket stuff that they literally have. Phil gets surgery to have his penis gun self-defense Can we ban that guy? Can we ban that guy? Ooh!
We went out and we bought...
Man! SIG be like, you dropped it wrong. Cops dropped the gun. Criminal go, but it's a SIG. Cop holsters the gun. Yep. SIG, yeah, must have been the holster. I can't believe SIG won the contract with the U.S. military. Yeah, the M18. Yeah. Twisted, bop it, spin it, drop it. Yeah. That's crazy. Right? And people were just calling them out. You know, they're like, "Oh, there's nothing wrong. We investigated ourselves. We know that there's nothing wrong with our gun, and we did some internal. We investigated ourselves, and we decided that there's nothing wrong with our guns." And then people said that you're freaking bullshitting, and then you're like, "Oh yeah, you guys are anti-Second Amendment." Yeah, man. Bro ain't seen the strong woman versus strong dwarves. Yeah, man. This is
Hey y'all, what's going on?
Yeah.
SIG P320, well, M17, but same. Don't panic, don't run for cover and concealment. No magazine, sides locked to the rear, guns clear. There's not a round of ammunition within 100 yards of me. Uncommanded discharge, yeah, it's sweeping YouTube as it should be.
I'm not sure about this one. But yeah, overall, I think that if you're gonna use, it's just better to be safe than sorry. And like what's it called again? What's his face? He used an aftermarket. He has an aftermarket trigger on his, so it's gonna be a lot lighter. Yeah. They made the gun standard sidearm in the military as well. Yeah, they even refused to admit they had problems. Yeah. I'm gonna buy one. Yo, see now when you say gun, gun don't kill people, people kill people. Right? Now you can say no, the gun did it. Right? The gun did it. Right? But yeah. Yeah, I'd rather get my hand cut by a Glock than near those the SIGs. Yeah, man, the SIGs are scary, man. All right, see. I think I'm caught up with everything. Yeah, I'm caught up with everything. Yeah. Imagine you were shooting in your yard alone. You got Kentucky ballistic. You'd be fucked. I remember seeing Scott's video, Kentucky ballistics video. And then I saw him like in the hospital. Like I saw a post from him and he's like this and he's like fucking bandaged. I'm like, what the fuck happened? And then he posted the video. And then he posted a video. I'm like, holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, man, the freaking the Serbu, whatever 50 cal. Yeah. Nope. That shit's scary, man. He's the slap rounds. Yeah, man. I would never do that. Now, yeah. For me, I can't even own a 50 cal here in California. But yeah. Yeah, Scott was lucky. His dad was there. Yeah, he put a thumb in put a thumb in his fucking jugular. That's what saved him. Yeah. I feel like God was there with him. But yo, not today. Yeah, man. All right, chat. I'm gonna call it here. It is almost 2, and I have a meeting tomorrow morning. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys. Shout out to American Ninja and Epic Mike and a Leaflet for the raid. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to all the new followers on Kick. Thank you guys, and all the new followers and subscribers on YouTube. Thank you so much, Dark Red Knight, Angie Blanken, Rainer, SEDB, Irish Whips and Arm Drag, Justin Martins, Mad Frog, Jeremy the Cyborg, and DB Wild. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Can we rate Cinevere? Yeah, rate you guys over there. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I think for Geeks and Gamers tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're going to be playing. Maybe some more Mario Kart. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten news yet what we're going to be playing tomorrow. But I'll be back on tomorrow after Mario Kart. And yeah, man, it'll be fun. We'll see what's going to happen. Tomorrow will be some Coomcast. So hell yes. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. But yeah, I'll go ahead and rate you guys over to Cinevere. Anyway, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone who's been hanging out. Thank you guys. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff on YouTube. Follow on Kick and stuff like that. I'm also live on Twitch if you guys want to follow me there. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night wherever you guys may be. And with that, we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Tonight the feeling make me very quiet. Night coming, I become horny single guy. We talk on the iPhone. You want to buy me? Yeah, love me, if you say you buy me. I don't wanna listen your mouth say once you give me honey feel. Love me.